All right, enough talking about Pokemon because we are going to actually start watching a wonderful Pokemon speedrun. We're going to be going into Pokemon Heart Gold by Lmjacks.
Alrighty. Hello, everyone. My name is Lmjacks. I'll be playing Pokemon Heart Gold today. With me in person here is...
Hi, I'm Izzy. I go by Yogkavi on every platform. I'm here with my little notes iPad, and I'm here to hopefully be a liaison for all of you in chat who might not speedrun Pokemon, and I'll be trying to explain as much as I can. And to help me explain is the wonderful...
Hello, I am Greta. I'm Greta Ice Vixen. I am a Pokemon speedrunner, but if you take this gen and multiply it by 2, that's the gen I do. So
Me too. We don't run this gen, but we love Pokemon, so...
And I guess just a bit about the category before we jump in. Any percent in this game ends at beating red on Mount Silver. So we've got 16 badges to get, an E4 to beat, and 2 regions to complete. And then Glitchless and Manipless mean playing without any RNG manipulation or glitches, respectively. With that out of the way, should we get a countdown and get into it?
Let's do it.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Let's go. I'm excited.
So right off the cuff, what's the date you set this game at?
We are playing on January 1st, 2025, starting at 3:52 a.m. For a variety of reasons. You'll see Oak's text there. It's very short. That happens if the time is before 4 a.m. But we're just going to be doing some save setup here, if you want to do a little bit more intro.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the Oak's intro is shorter because it's so early in the morning that we woke him up. Pretty silly.
And we've got a name bid war, I believe, right?
Oh, right.
Yes, and I can get that pulled up right now. We had tons of donations for that in the break. I appreciate that. This is for the player, right?
Yep, player name.
We've got Trico is our winner.
Alrighty.
Yay! That is my favorite starter, so I'm all about this. Thank you,
Oh.
Cactus, for that donation.
Did I not spell it right?
You did not spell that
Oh,
right.
I did not spell it right.
Reset! No, it's fine.
There's a C in there. Silly.
So someone should donate $9 with a misspelling of Trico, so we canonically have it correct. Okay?
There we go. Okay, and in a couple minutes we'll have that cynical name as well in the lab.
Sounds good. Last chance for cynical name. Creature's currently in the lead at $20.
Awesome. Yeah, we usually name the character one single letter because letters appear on the screen at a rate of 1 frame per letter. So it's overall time saved to have the shortest name possible, but we're here for fun, so we're gonna be a little tree frog instead.
Yay.
Alrighty, with options out of the way, we're now headed into the lab. This game gets off a little slower than some Pokemon games. We're gonna have to go a couple routes over and then back to finish the tutorial, really. That's cute. I like it. On screen here we have Ethan, the professor assistant character, along with his little Meryl. And that Cyndaquil will be coming up in about 15 seconds here.
Yeah, if you were waiting to name that Cyndaquil, like, you have to hit the button immediately. So.
And I will take that name right now, actually.
Alright, I believe that the winner is Creature, but I will refresh one last time. Yes, Creature.
How's that spelled?
Creacher.
Okay, ER. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, all lowercase, yes.
Okay.
Thank you to everyone who donated for that.
Very good name. Yeah, we choose Cyndaquil in this run. You might be familiar with some runs that pick Totodile for some reason. Not this game, I mean, but like, I think they do that. Do they do that in Gold Silver Crystal?
Yep, Gen 2 uses Totodile.
Yeah. But we use Cyndaquil in this one because Sprout Tower is mandatory, and Sprout Tower is a dungeon that's full of grass-type Pokemon. We're a fire type, so we'll make short work of them. Bugsy gives you a really good TM for Totodile in Gen 2, but not in this gen. And yeah, Cyndaquil overall just uses way more fire moves than Totodile would ever use a water move. So it's a lot faster to use this cute little guy.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. In the early days of this category, Cyndaquil was actually used for much more of the run. Now it's sort of just our starter for the first couple gyms, but it's really good for that section of the game. Here we're getting our Poke Gear from Mom, and then we'll be out of the starting town.
Sweet. And you might be like, oh no, I lost my opportunity to name those things, but I had like a really funny, awesome name. And if you're that person, I have exciting news for you. We just opened up a new bid war for Name the Gyarados. So, you know, I'm sure they're going to talk about it, but Gyarados is a very important part of this run if you haven't seen it. So you can name the star of the show.
Yeah.
Right now.
Starting about an hour 15, the last 3 hours of the run will be played with the Gyarados. You want to see your name for most of the run. That will be a guy to pick.
Yeah, I saw some nominations for Archie on the first 2 name bid wars, and now's your chance to run it back.
Alrighty, looking for some level 2 Pokemon in here. EXP routing is pretty important to all Pokemon speedruns, and we can get a few levels early if we take 1 extra wild Pokemon amount of EXP on this route here. I'm not going to stall for it because there's more opportunities, but here we go. Open for a level 2.
Yeah, there's a higher chance for a level 2 Pokemon in HeartGold than there is for Soul Silver, apparently.
Yeah, encounter tables differ slightly between the games. Alright, that's fine. I've got more opportunities and some other routes here to get EXP. Ooh, gonna get the running shoes finally.
It's probably the best cutscene in the game, in my opinion. Everyone hear his life-changing words.
Look how fast he is. I wish I could run that fast.
I can't even keep up.
Is this your favorite?
This is the C, as you can see. That's what he said in case you missed it with the mashing.
Yes, I mashed with 3 buttons, A, B, and L, when I was changing options at the start. That was one of them. So anytime you see a little white arrow appear on the right, that means I did not mash optimally.
Someone keep a counter of that, please.
Oh yeah, donate $1 for every time that happens. Maybe 1 cent.
Maybe 1 cent.
There's a lot of text boxes in this game. Alrighty, and now that I've got the shoes, I'm actually not going to use them all the time here. Encounter rate in this game is very weird, and is different for walking, surfing, running, and biking. Not that it matters. I was walking here and just got a first tile encounter. So, you know, that happens. Yeah. And then additionally, after every encounter, I will run for a couple tiles, because you cannot get an encounter immediately after 1. It's like 3 turns or steps.
Yeah, I think if you try to skip this guy, he'll come out and talk to you, and that's a little bit slower. So you gotta run right in and talk to him. And it's 2 frames faster to talk to him from the bottom instead of the left.
Ah, I lost 2 frames.
Yeah. Reset.
Okay, I have a very exciting donation here.
Yeah.
I have $1 from Anonymous that says Cars 2.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you,
That's it.
Anonymous.
That's it. Thank you.
There we go. That's the level 2 I was looking for.
Nice.
So,
Yay.
level 2 Pidgey on this route is actually a HeartGold exclusive. There are no level 2 encounters in Soul Silver on this route. So, it's a little bit of information for you. And I'm thinking 3 damage on this Cyndaquil. We might have low defense, which will be bad for later, but we'll get into that.
Yeah, as we go, we're trying to track the stats of the Cyndaquil to find out just how good it is.
you want to explain about Pokemon IVs, Greta?
Yeah, sure. So basically, here I'll give it to you in layman's terms.
Yes, please.
So all Pokemon are not alike, and some of them are better and some of them are worse, but we love them all the same. But maybe not for the speedrun. So they have these hidden. Well, you can see them sometimes. We can see them through the power of technology by keeping track of our level ups. We look at the stats, and depending on what they are, then we can find out the IV that correlates to it. So every stat has IVs from 0 to 31, and essentially it's like 0 is bad and 31's really good. It's just a scale from 0 to 31. And that will change how the run goes because it changes how much damage we deal and how much damage we take and stuff like that. So we're hoping for a good quill here.
Yeah, and IV stands for individual value, which is just something that every Pokemon has when you get it.
You might have heard of something called an EV, and that one's an effort value. I don't think it really comes up that much, at least not in a way that we notice and really talk about for this run.
Yeah.
I'm sure it matters, but...
Yep, it's important for routing, but once it's routed, EVs or effort values you just get as you play. By KOing Pokemon, you get effort values in stats, which slowly just adds extra stat points to your Pokemon. Yeah, here we are, Rival 1. This fight is fairly RNG heavy. Most of the time we can win it though. In the lab at the start we were given 5 potions, which can be used here for safety. Let's see what he does here. Starting with a scratch, does 4 damage, that's good. Then we probably don't have low defense. If we had low defense that would have done 5. Ooh, I'm probably gonna need to heal here with that miss. Yep, that's okay.
Yeah, I think it's possible to lose this fight and just move on. Like, it doesn't end your game or whatever, you don't have to redo it. But it does suck for your XP routing as well as money. You're a little shortchanged.
Yep, definitely want to win this one. And then I will be grabbing a bunch of stats in the level 6 level up here. We'll take a couple seconds to do that. Normally I would look by looking at a clip, but that's a little bit hard for me to do right now. So we'll just grab this. 13, 10, 11, 11, 14. There we go. Okay.
Minus special attack confirmed already?
Apparently.
Wow.
So in addition to individual values, every Pokemon has a nature, which increases one stat by 10% and decreases another by 10%. Or neutral nature, but those are fairly rare. This Cyndaquil, I'm already with that level 6 information. I know I have minus special attack, which isn't great. That's a pretty important stat for this run,
Yeah.
but it's workable.
Yeah.
With Manipless categories where RNG manipulation is not allowed, they're generally routed so that, well, when possible, they're routed so that you can play with as many of the Pokemon as you can get. So like the Gyarados later, you can complete the run with pretty much any Gyarados. Cyndaquil is tough. There's some Cyndaquils that have a really tough time in the second city. But for the most part, we can complete the game with any Cyndaquil.
The mystery egg. Doesn't come up at all, we're gonna box it.
Yep. Yeah, we got an egg here that will hatch if we keep it in our party.
Time loss.
But yeah, that's time loss. As soon as we can, we'll be putting that in the box. Here's a little PC that you can heal at. We'll be doing that again in approximately 2.5 hours.
In case you're taking notes, that'll be on the test.
Alrighty, we've got a minute-long catching tutorial here if you'd like to read any donations of Laird's Court.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to remind everyone that we have our milestone for the Breeze Contest Heartside Cast Showcase. And since it's a milestone, every single donation that you put in for the Gyarados name also goes towards that. And currently, that donation I read earlier about Cars 2, that is the winning name for the Gyarados right now. So if you would like it to be named something else, or you want to ensure that Cars 2 is the true champion, you can get your donations in for that. Make sure you assign it to the Name the Gyarados incentive. And we are at $3,627 per point of pride. We need 4,200. Every single donation makes a difference. So thank you to everyone who has donated so far. And like I said, you can go to pointofpride.org to see all the wonderful programs that the donations are going towards.
I've never seen Cars 2. Can someone donate and tell me what happens in Cars 2?
Ooh, yes, please.
Just in case that wins, so that I'm like prepared mentally and spiritually.
I have seen Cars 2.
Oh.
And well, I've seen Cars 1, 2, and 3.
Oh.
Because me and Bean are watching. We're on a Disney quest to watch every single Disney movie.
You're so brave.
Cars 1 and 2 are both pretty good, and Cars 3 is just old man yells at cloud. So. I won't tell you what Cars 2 is about. That's for the donors.
Mm.
Okay, so I was running through this grass because we need one more encounter here. I must catch a Sentret on this route.
There he
This
is.
is very good. What are the encounter odds on this route again?
What a cutie guy. I've got some encounter odds on this route. It's something like 55% Pidgey, 5% Rat, 40% Sentret.
Yeah, so if you're unlucky, you can get Pidgey after Pidgey after Pidgey. I think the worst I've had is like 7 Pidgeys in a row without seeing a Sentret. And you don't need any of them, so you're just getting extra encounters for no reason. But here we got a Sentret first try, it got in the ball first try. You love to see it. And this is a case where we don't see this Pokemon enough to name it, because it of course costs time to name a Pokemon, but if you see it enough, removing that text is worth it. But here, that Sentret doesn't come into battle enough to be worth naming. And that Sentret will learn many HM moves later in the run. Oh.
I love when the HM friend is a cute guy. Wait, there was something about the catch tutorial I wanted to talk about.
Oh yeah?
If you mash when Rattata uses Tail Whip, it saves time.
I've never remembered to do that, because I'm never looking at the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, also,
it's a good time to take a little break, so...
The catching tutorial is why we play as Lyra, because there's a lot more text if you are playing as Ethan and Lyra is the one teaching.
Yeah, it's about 7 to 8 seconds faster.
Alrighty, youngster Mikey here has got a Pidgey and a Rat. Ooh, that is really high damage. I almost never two-shot this Pidgey.
Whoa. Oh, you're plus attack, aren't you?
15, 16. Yeah, I am an Adamant Nature Cyndaquil with, which means plus attack, minus special attack.
Yeah.
It's okay. And I've got good attack IV as well. Nice. No quick attack. It's really good. Yeah, so there's some fights later on that I will do different strategies depending upon what my stats are. So I'm tracking that as I level up here. And then as I give the little tool that I'm using more information, it narrows down on what stats I can have closer and closer. And particularly in Azalea, it matters a lot what the stats of my Cyndaquil are. Which we'll see in a little bit.
Unlucky bird.
Okay, we're starting to have more Cars 2 opinions, which is awesome.
Oh, good.
So we have $5 from Vivian that says, Lightning McQueen dies.
Oh.
So apparently that happens in Cars 2. Like, Cars 3 must be really interesting without Lightning McQueen. Like, that's, like, really brave and bold of them to, like, get rid of their protagonist, basically.
I know that, like, cars die, but, like, can't you just jump them? Like, isn't that...
I don't actually know how Cars' death works in the Cars universe. I really don't.
Yeah.
I really don't. But with that $5, they also named the Gyarados Bad Egg. So that is currently winning at $5, and Cars 2 is winning at $1. So you only need to donate $5.01 for your name to be victorious. So get
Mhm.
those donations in, especially because it's all helping us get to that bonus task showcase.
Here for race safe. Well, no reset, marathon safety, I guess. I enter that Pokemon Center just so that I now have this city as a respawn point instead of Cherry Grove a couple routes back.
Just in case something goes horribly, terribly wrong, and we don't
Yeah.
have to make the long walk back.
Yeah, there's some sketchy fights in this game, so I'll be taking some safety precautions.
Is Hoot Hoot the sketchy fight of this?
No, it's Faulkner.
Oh.
What a little guy. I like Bellsprout.
Pog Sprout. He's pogging.
And here you can really see the benefits of using Cyndaquil. We're gonna have to take like 15 of these Vine Whips, and so the fact that it does 1 damage instead of like 4 or 5 is really good. Wow, this Cyndaquil's attack is high.
Yeah, it's plus attack with a decently high IV. Current range for the attack IV is between 21 and 24 out of 31, which is, yeah.
You love to see it. One thing that you'll see us do throughout the run is talking to trainers instead of running into their line of sight. It skips the slow exclamation point that they do, and then their slow walk over to you. In general, a lot of Pokemon speedrunning is minimizing the time that NPCs are moving and or reacting to you. So there's small optimizations throughout the run that I'll be doing for that.
How do I make this about Pokemon Sword and Shield? That doesn't exist in Sword and Shield. You just get Seam. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, there are some particular instances where it's still faster to talk,
Oh,
but
I'm
they don't
cool.
walk up to you anymore.
Yeah.
We're in the modern era now.
I hope people are enjoying Pokemon Legends ZA, by the way.
True.
Yeah.
I played like 3 hours of it this morning, which was awesome. I am really enjoying it. The problem is I'm like, I love checklists, and so
I
this
love
game is just
checklists.
what if Pokemon checklists? So I'm enjoying it, but I'm like, I need to be working on evolving like 5 of these Pokemon at once. So I don't. But I'm like, oh, I actually want to keep this Pokemon in my party. So I'm kind of have like my 6th slot as my dedicated like I'm trying to level up / evolve you.
Yeah.
And so it's very challenging because there are a lot of Pokemon I want in my party. There's a lot of good Pokemon in this game.
Yeah, it's so fun. I have 10 hours blocked out for it tomorrow. I'm gonna be
Nice.
I'm gonna be checklisted.
Wow.
That's a lot.
All right.
Kirby Air Riders reference, yes.
The first really scary fight of the run is coming up here shortly. It's the Elder at the end of this floor. He's got a Hoot Hoot that knows Peck and Hypnosis. And with the low defense stat I have, his Peck is actually doing 6 damage all the time, sometimes 7. So if I get put to sleep and stay asleep for a while, I'm gonna have to burn through a couple potions here. I'm actually kind of hoping for a wild Rattata encounter so I can get some more XP.
That would be pretty handy. But encounter rate is pretty low in this tower.
Yeah, it's not really worth farming for it. I'll just keep playing. Only about 8 more tiles to get that Rattata. Alrighty, here we go. Guy's name is a pun. I hope you guys like it. Pokemon was pretty proud of themselves. Elderly.
You're challenged by Elderly. What if he was a liar and his name was Elder Lie?
I hadn't thought of that.
That's good.
Okay. Starting
Sleepy
off strong.
time.
6. Got a heal already. Okay, not too long of a sleep. That was pretty good.
An afternoon nap.
Okay. That's alright.
Drew?
That's alright. That could have been worse. That could have been worse. 1 potion during the fight, and I'll have to use 1 more afterwards.
That's chill.
Yeah.
Okay, and one thing I've been keeping an eye on is my speed stat. The gym leader coming up has a Pidgeotto that you can speed tie with some Cyndaquil. You will be outspeeding, which is nice. It's nice to not have to play around either going first or second.
You can use Flash to eliminate caves, or you can be good at the video game and just go. The most optional.
Yeah, we will never use that flash ATM at all during the run. Despite going through... I guess I go through one place that could use it. Soul Silver has a second one.
HeartGold is simply the better game.
I would agree. Alrighty, the second scary fight of this town is up now.
This guy is named something very naughty in the notes, because we don't like him.
Alrighty. Gym Leader Faulkner has a Pidgey and a Pidgeotto. Pidgey will use Tackle or Sand Attack. I'm going to be keeping an eye on how much damage my first attack does here. If it looks like it does at least 50%, and he uses Sand Attack, I will swap out. I can't swap out yet, because I cannot afford to have reduced accuracy on the Pidgeotto. So now that Pidgey is guaranteed to die doing my next attack, I will swap out to Sentret, but I can reset the accuracy drop.
Thank you, Sentret. It's very brave.
Alrighty, and now the demon is in. Pidgeotto. This Pidgeotto, whenever it is not at full HP, has a chance to use Roost. So you can sometimes be here for a very long time if you just lose the coin flip on a few turns in a row. So we're hoping to see no Roosts. Additionally, it has Tackle and Gust. Both do about 9 damage usually. His Tackle might be doing 10 to me here. Yep, because I've got pretty low defense, unfortunately. And that also means I don't think I can get Blaze at all. Gust for 9. Don't Roost. Oh. If he hadn't roosted there, I could have killed with 1 more Blaze boosted attack. When Cyndaquil is below 33% HP, it is in range of its ability Blaze, which boosts the power of fire type moves by 50%. Oh my gosh.
so
Roosting on really
God.
annoying turns too.
We are out here roosting.
He's such
While
a
that's
spammer.
happening, I do have a donation. I have $5 from Flying Ludicolo that says, Cars 2 is a 2011 American animated comedy drama adventure film produced by Pixar Animation Studios for Walt Disney Pictures. In the film, Lightning McQueen and Marion Diesel, a stock car couple who are waiting for their eggs to hatch, live on the edge of Radiator Springs Reef. After a jet plane knocks Lightning McQueen unconscious, similar to what just happened to Jax, Lightning McQueen awakens to find Marion and all but one of the eggs gone. Lightning McQueen names the surviving child Cars 2 and vows to keep it safe. And with that, Cars 2 is now in the lead, and we fainted.
Wow.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you
there was
much.
literally nothing I could do there. I just need to try the fight again.
Yeah.
Is this worth going to buy a potion? Probably. I'll buy 1. This is gonna mess up my money routing, but I think this is the best way to get through the fight.
Yeah. I feel so much more informed about cars now.
Yeah, I think people should continue to donate with their synopses of Disney movies.
Yes,
because as a Disney movie expert, I want you all to prove me wrong about what I believe movies are about.
I've barely watched any. I used to have these like little like Disney books that would like summarize the movies. So I would just like, oh, I read the book already. But it was not, they were not very detailed.
And with that $5, Cars 2 is now in the lead for our Gyarados name, which is absolutely incredible. So if you want to continue the Cars 2 supremacy, you can. It's at $6, Bad Egg is at $5. But additionally, while we are getting back to Evil Pidgeotto, I want to announce that we've opened up a new incentive to use Donphan strats on Red. So, Jackson, y'all can explain, why do we care about using Donphan strats or not?
So Red's lead is a Pikachu, which, if you know type matchups in Pokemon, is pretty bad for Gyarados. 4x effective electric moves. So we can instead catch a Donphan in Mount Silver, the last dungeon of the game, and use that to beat Pikachu instead. It's generally slower, but it's cool and is a fun way to get through that part of the fight here.
And Pidgeotto goes down!
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see it.
If he roosted again there, I would have been in a rough spot again.
Yeah,
Would have
We
been
got
very
there.
sad.
Yeah, it's about a 50-50, so you just gotta win a lot of coin flips to get through that fight, it feels like.
Yeah. I don't know how I ended up with so few potions. I guess I had to use one in Rival 1 and
you
two
need
in the tower.
In tower, yeah.
Yeah, normally you get there with 3 or 4 potions. But with low defense, and I took so much damage on the Elder Leaf fight. Alright.
Yeah, it would be really fun if we got that Donphan incentive met, because it's just like something that you cooked up for fun.
Yeah.
With like Squeal, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. Just like out of like a random idea, and like it's not the fastest, but routing in games is so much fun, and getting to show off what your little brainchild. Such a good time.
Yeah, of course, with it being Manipless, that Donphan also has random stats, and so we accounted for as best we could as many different Donphans as you could get. So I've got a pretty interesting flowchart for that. And that is at the end of the run in about 3.5 hours.
It'll sneak up on us though, so get us a good head start, okay, chat?
Alright, I think I'm gonna do normal shopping here, and I'll just be down 1 repel, which is fine. Yeah. Wait, not even.
Normal shopping?
Oh no, 2 repels. Oh, okay.
Oh. Uh-oh.
That's fine. We can make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so losing a battle not only loses time for having to redo it, but it also messes up my money route for shopping and getting items. And because I beat Pidgey twice, I'm also technically high on EXP, which is not an issue, but it's a side effect of that.
That egg is truly an important egg. Take good care of it, understood? I'm counting on you.
Okay. Yay.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Much like a trainer, it's faster to talk to this guy than letting him see you.
It's funny that he gives you a grass boosting item. Is that just because Chikorita is worse?
That's my assumption.
I love Chikorita. She's special and she deserves it. But that's just an item that boosts grass type moves.
And then that extra repel is one that I wouldn't normally get, but since I was only able to buy 8 instead of 10, I'm gonna need every repel I can find. I think it'll be fine, as long as we don't have any other misadventures.
Mm-hmm. Some of these repels are planned down to the tile, so...
Yeah, this one in particular runs off at a very particular tile, and then later on there'll be some cool special routing for repels to make them end at specific times. Alright, and there you saw our first instance of a spinner pass, where I used 2 turn frames and then pause quickly. And what that does is it gets their first check to spin out of the way, and then I can then see if they've spun, and if they haven't, I can walk past safely. So there's going to be a lot of those throughout the run, as well as a lot of special ones, including this one right here, where if I get to that tile with the correct movement, I can just go, and I believe it's 7/8 of the time you get past him without him quick spinning you. So that's a small risk, but I wanted to show off that cool special spinner pass after introducing the concept.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about how I want to do this town. If we do rival too early, and I shouldn't need to PC heal here because I wiped the Faulkner.
So there's kind of like a branch here about what you can do in the speedrun. Generally, if your defense and special attack are on the worst side for Kulava, you'll probably want to do Rival 2 before Bugsy, because it makes Bugsy easier, since you get the experience from that. But if your attack and or your special defense are on the worst side, you'll probably want to do Bugsy first, because Kulava needs to be able to 4-hit KO Croconaw while not getting 2-hit KO'd by Water Gun. So
Yeah.
it just depends on like which threat is bigger to you, and then getting experience from the other one in order to make the other one easier.
Yeah, in particular, Rival 2, there's some very precise stat benchmarks that you need to hit to be able to do it early. Bugsy, it just like generally gets easier at a higher level. So with my Cyndaquil being minus special attack, I'd like to do a Rival first.
Yeah, and early Rival is better on average because you do PC. You have to check the PC like 1 less time or something, 1 or 2, I don't know.
Yeah, 1 less time.
Yeah. So that's like your optimal strat if you're curious. And remind me, we're not using a repel in this well, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
This well has the same encounter rate as Sprout Tower. So on average, I think I usually don't see an encounter here. You definitely can get them. Supersonic Miss is really nice.
Nice.
I hate being confused for this fight. This Ekans is kind of dangerous. Normally I would try to keep Blaze here, but since I didn't take the PC, I wanted to heal, because Ekans Bite Crit can kill you from even maximum Blaze.
For anyone curious in the chat about Cyndaquil stats, we're looking at 4 to 5 HP, a Damage Nature plus attack, so 21 attack, 6 defense, minus attack 19, 13 to 16 special defense, 28 to 29 speed. That's stats for nerds for you.
Yep. In particular, it's like good speed, good attack, bad everything else. I guess special defense is average.
I did want to ask, as we're moving through this, when again is the cutoff for the Gyarados name? When are we going to be getting Gyarados in the run?
That'll be a couple minutes after our 4th gym badge, Morty.
Okay. Which is like...
it's in like
about how much on the estimate?
like 115 or so. With the Faulkner death, maybe closer to 120. We'll see.
Alright, so we have like 45 minutes or so to get your names in for Name the Gyarados. We have Cars 2 still ahead at $6, Bad Egg at $5. So get your donations in for that. And additionally, don't forget, using the Donphan strats on Red, we need $300 to make that happen, and we don't want to wait all the way until the end of the run, and every single donation makes a difference for that. So get your donations in now, help out Point of Pride, and let Jax show off a really cool strat at the end of the run.
Yeah. Really low embers, so I'm just going to PC heal after this, I think. And I should be good for Rival and Bugsy. Alright, my special defense here is 28. Cool. I needed to see at least 27. We are chilling.
Nice.
Nice. We hit through the accuracy drop. Didn't quite KO.
Oh. Oh, accuracy's so rough now.
Just keep using Ember. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Kulava clutched up.
Creature's the goat.
Alright, our first little rocket dungeon of the run is over. Now we get the meat and potatoes of Azalea.
Look at these guys.
How did I even end up with so few embers? Whatever. Alright. In this game, it is faster to do PC healing than talking to the counter, just because it's so close. And so we will refresh both Kulava and Centret there while depositing the egg. And now we'll go fight the rival.
There goes that egg we were told to take good care of.
Yep, I'll be taking great care of it in the box there. Okay, so with my special defense, this Crocodile barely does not two-shot with Water Gun. We're hoping for this Ghastly to use not Curse. Pretty much anything else is fine. So of course it uses Curse.
Of course.
Yep. Just 11. I'm gonna use one Leer here. Never mind the Spackle. Whoops, that was dumb. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We're just gonna lose then.
Ow.
But it's
Okay.
25% to use that, and then 1 in 16 to crit on top of that. That's
Sick.
pretty rare.
Ouch.
272. Okay.
Damn. Kind of a perfect storm of everything you didn't want to see in a fight.
Yeah. Mind you, he uses Scary Face like 75% of the time there. So the fact that he even used Water Gun is rare, let alone getting the critical hit. Alright, let's try that again.
Alright.
We will run it back, and while we're running it back, we have $10 from Amber Loves Archie that says, on the review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, 70% of 233 critics' reviews are positive, with an average rating of 6.10 out of 10. The website's consensus reads, Cars 3 has an unexpectedly poignant story to go along with its dazzling animation, suggesting Pixar's most middle-of-the-road franchise may have a surprising amount of tread left.
Middle of the road.
I would not call Cars 1 middle of the road. I feel like it was, like, pretty well received at the time. Metacritic, which uses a weighted average, assigned the film a score of 59 out of 100 based on 41 critics, indicating mixed or average reviews. Yeah, I would call it, like, yeah, I think it's like a 6 or a 7 movie, Cars 2. Like, I agree with that.
Okay.
And Amber put $7 towards naming the Gyarados Cars 3, which is now in the lead, and $3 towards Don Fan Strats on Red. Thank you very much for the $3. you have now completed 1% of our need for that incentive. I appreciate every contribution. Might have some tread left is an iconic quote. Like, that's really good. And then Cars 3 is quite bad. It's quite bad. That's how I feel, but, like...
Oh, is he in... I can't tell if he's in Torrent or not.
It can't be.
Oh, but if he is, I just die.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, now he is.
Oh my god.
This is
Silver.
ridiculous.
Only in a marathon setting, huh?
Yep. I really rarely lose to this fight. Okay, well, you get to see it again. That's such high
We
attack.
get to see it again. We get more time for donations.
I'm actually only gonna use Leer twice. I hadn't even considered doing that. I should have tried it and seen how much damage it did. My attack is so high that it did enough damage where I thought I could maybe even 3-shot there. It's hard to tell, you know, just like Cynical having Blaze, he has Torrent, which powers up his water moves. And it was hard for me to tell if he was actually in Torrent range there. If he was, I think I just always get 2-shot and there's nothing I can do. Burn, Spite, that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna use Leer twice this time. And ideally, again, last time he was getting that 1 in 4 to click water gun, he got it twice more, which forced me to use heal. Ideally, he just uses Scary Face a bunch. Because
Okay.
if he uses it 3 times, I can swap out to reset the drops. But he keeps spamming water gun.
He's going for blood.
Okay, that's
Okay.
2 Scary Face. 3 Scary Face. Okay, I'm gonna swap out now. I am very suspicious about this actually killing from here, so I'm gonna use another Leer, I think. Because he should be using 3 more Scary Face. Nope, okay. Why would we do that? So-
Why would we ever be normal in a marathon? It's like when you're like, I swear, I taught my dog this trick. He was doing it at home.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay, we're past one threat of this fight. Now we have a Zubat that will confuse us and use a bite which flinches. I'm gonna be level 19 for Scyther. What the heck? No flinch, nice.
Alright.
And a
Nice.
Supersonic miss. Okay, we're out. Finally. I didn't kill, but that's fine. I can finish with Quick Attack.
Yeah. Phew.
Okay. I wonder if after the first loss I should have just gone to do Bugsy, because I'd already gotten some EXP from Ghastly there. I don't know.
Always an option. It's interesting to think about in hindsight.
Yeah. Alright, and so now that we've finished that fight with Centric KO'd, we are able to go into the gym. There's a double battle in this gym that we dodge by having only one Pokemon not fainted in our party. You can either do that by depositing Centric in the Pokemon Center, or by having it fainted after Rival 2, like this. I'm really low on healing items. I might need to only buy 1 Revive and Equipeak so that I can get 2 more Super Potions. Which is fine. As long as we can make it through Bugsy. But like, I'm level 19, so like, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Surely.
This is the easiest
It'll
Bugsy
be
of all time.
fine.
Nothing has gone wrong in these other difficult fights so far.
This
Exactly.
early game, man.
Yeah, early game is pretty brutal in this. When going for PB attempts, it takes a while to get a run going. Sometimes you'll have a session and just not escape Azalea ever. Ooh, very close. Here I'm going to use Quick Attack instead of Ember. Despite Quick Attack being more text than Ember, it is not super effective, which saves that extra text box. Which is something that'll come up later in the run as well.
If you want to truly save some text boxes, you also could donate your favorite letter for Gyarados.
This is
and
true.
Make it 1 letter.
Yeah, A for
But-
Archie, perhaps?
Cars 3's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. But we could even come up with Cars 4. we could make our own story. What is the plot of Cars 4?
Yeah, please let me know.
Crowdsourced from Archiethon chat. What should Cars 4 be about?
We just like Mad Lib it, you know? Everyone
Exactly.
say one sentence, and that'll be the plot.
Let's write the script in donations. I think that's a good idea.
Mhm.
Alrighty, Bugsy leads with his problem child. Technician Scyther, which is a very, very strong Pokemon for this point in the game. We are going to click Ember and hope the fight goes well. QA for 15. Okay.
Technician Scyther is just like a good competitive Pokemon, period. Like, you know what you're doing.
Okay. Ooh! Okay, that probably puts him into heal range. It doesn't! Cool.
We're so back. Sweet.
Alright, well after
Yeah,
that...
so to
Go ahead, Greta.
explain Technician really quick and why that was so powerful. So we know Quick Attack, it lets you go first. Most of the time it's +1 priority, so usually means it goes first. And then Technician is the ability that Scyther has, which will increase the power of moves that have power under 60 by 50%, so 1.5 times. And so Quick Attack is normally 40 power, give it a 50% boost. It's going first, it's owning you, so that's why it's scary.
It's so busted early.
Yeah,
And period. Like,
Scyther's other attack is U-turn, but the way Gen 4 AI makes it so that it can never click U-turn against a resisted target, even though it would do comparable amount of damage to Quick Attack. U-turn is a
That's
move
very
that
interesting.
swaps out Scyther after it uses it, so that would be weird to deal with. Alright. And we're finally done with Azalea.
we're free.
We did it! Yippee! Wahoo!
What a funny little town.
Yep. I feel like I routed it about as well as I could. The game just didn't want me to go fast here today.
No.
Any RPG runner knows.
Alright, that probably looks like a weird point to use the repel. But that will allow us to combine two bag menuing later. We'll see that very shortly. For now, we've got a little far-fetched puzzle.
Amazing. While we're dealing with this, I do have a $50 donation from Yog KV. Oh wow, that says, "Cars 4 plot. The cars learn how to walk."
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm listening.
This is completely up to your interpretation. How would a car walk?
That's a great question.
I think this is like, it's some sort of like environmental conservation message about like walking instead of using a car.
I love it.
We're cooking with gas now.
I like it. I like
No,
it.
not gas cooking.
Oh,
That's true. That's
We're cooking with
unsafe for the
renewables.
car.
We're cooking with renewables.
Uh-huh.
And that was put towards use Dawn fan strats on red. So now we're at 53 out of the 300 that we need for that. That is awesome progress. Let's keep those donations going for that.
I'm really liking the plot of Cars 4 so far, guys. Can someone else contribute? Can we expand on
I wanna
this?
know what
Can I get a yes
know what
and, please?
Yeah, we need a twist. I feel we need like an act 2 twist.
Yeah.
Is there a
Also some
twist
characters. You know? Yeah. We gotta develop this story so we can pitch it to Disney.
Alright, so you saw my repel wore off there right after getting cut, but before the tree. That allows me to teach cut and activate the repel in the same bag menu. So that's like a 3-tile window, so this is very meticulously routed in that sense, just from a running around perspective.
And I think that's so cute.
This is also one of our reasons for collecting Sanctuary, our friend, to use all of our HMs, because, you know, back in the olden days, you had to have a move to cut the tree and whatever, so...
And we're going to be picking up some extra items here, just for some safety, as well as probably the single most useful like healing item pickup of the run, which is a little full heal left of the tree above the kimono grow here. That full heal can be used in so many different spots in the run to just help as an answer to various bad RNG. Very happy that it's here early in the run.
There's lots of hidden items in the forest because it's dark.
Yeah.
Some people drop their stuff and can't find it. I think it's cute. Pokemon is so cute.
And additionally, with my repel running out where it did, it is just enough to get me through this grass. We're gonna run through all of this grass around the trainers. And it runs out. Oh, it ran out early. Never mind. You saw nothing. I forgot I took 2 extra steps for a super potion. That's what it was. Yeah, ideally you can come up through that grass there. So in addition to making NPCs move as little as possible, there's scripted movements where the player character will be walking, and we do what we can to minimize the amount of tiles walked by running to the optimal position to start losing control. Lots of little optimizations like that.
So yeah, here Ethan's grandma incorrectly assumes you to be his girlfriend, and everyone knows that that's not true because Ethan and Silver are destined to be.
Ah, okay.
That makes sense to me. Yeah,
you.
you're real for that one.
Yeah.
The policeman trainers in this game are day-night cycle based. They're only active at night, so I'm gonna run up right here, and then past that picnicker, and we're now in Goldenrod, the biggest city of Johto. And we're gonna run right over here to start to grab the bike. It'll be our main method of transport for the rest of the run.
Yeah, this guy's like sad because he can't sell his bike, so he just gives you one. I guess just to feel something, I don't know.
-1 inventory. Nice. Alright, we got a little quiz here, chat. See if you can keep up.
Oh.
The arena can be only female? True. Nope, not apricots. Magikarp cannot learn a TM, apparently.
Okay.
I didn't know that one.
And he's not on with
actually.
Marie. It's Mary.
Whoa.
Marie versus Mary.
Yep.
That's funny.
There you go.
I
And-
see.
Whitney was pretty sure that it was apricots for the third one, so she can't get past that quiz.
She's convinced.
All right, and now we have our next main of the run. Actually, right here we can get a level 20 Spearow named Kenya from this guy. He wants us to deliver it to his friend on Route 31. We're not going to do that because Kenya's great, and we need her. She's very useful for the next 2 gyms.
We're just gonna borrow her.
Yep. And so you can see Kenya is the same level as our Quilava right now, and notably, it evolves at level 21. So we get a full power Pokemon from the required trainers in this gym right before we fight Whitney. I think Kenya in Gen 2 is considerably weaker, which is why it's not used there.
I do think it's pretty funny you can just take this Pokemon and run.
Yeah.
Just not complete the quest.
Yeah.
It's like, nope, it's mine now, actually.
And additionally, if you try to give it to the guy on Route 31 after Kenya evolves, he won't take it because he doesn't recognize her.
Really?
Yep.
Doesn't recognize? That's hilarious.
And it's only 1 level away from evolving. Ooh, here, Aerial Ace is not guaranteed to kill any of these Jigglypuffs. It's a 14 out of 16 damage roll. Do you want to explain that, Greta? Yep, there we go.
Example of a range.
Good demonstration.
Thanks, Kenya, for demonstrating that for us.
But yeah, so your moves don't always do the same exact amount of damage. It's a range in how much it's gonna do. And so the way we note that down is a fraction of 16, because it's complicated, but that's how it works. And so it's just like a percentage chance, basically, of out of all the possible damage rolls that we can hit, how much is enough and how many of those rolls are enough, and that's the percentage that you get.
Alright. Come on, Kenya. Critical hit? No. I mean, no Scareface misses. Alright, we can get flinched by Bite now. Nope. Kenya clutches
the other
up.
thing,
Okay.
the other thing as well, with ranges, they'll be different depending on what your IVs and stats are. But for Kenya, Kenya is, well, like kind of a trade, just a gift Pokemon, and has the same IVs every time. So we know for a fact that it's 14 out of 16 because it's always the same.
Mhm.
And there we go. She's evolving.
All right, we have an exciting update to our Gyarados name bid war. We're now starting a fight between Cars 2 and Cars 3. So Cars 2 is now ahead, thanks to this $2 donation from Flying Fluid Colo that says, years later, Lightning McQueen and Cars 2 live in a secluded parking lot. Cars 2 is eager to start school and explore the outside world. While dropping Cars 2 off at school, Lightning McQueen warns the teacher of Car 2's bent front tire. After discovering Cars 2 class will be visiting the drop-off, where the reef meets the open road, Lightning McQueen panics and tries to withdraw Cars 2 from school. Cars 2 defiantly drives to a nearby airport and is captured by a pair of spy planes.
What?
That all
Very
is correct. I can verify that as a fact. Yeah. And now Cars 2 is in the lead with $8, and Cars 3 is at $7. So, very, very close bid war. You can make it known now if you prefer the story of Cars 2 or Cars 3 with your donation.
So Clefairy, this silly little thing, ripped the Pikachu signature move on us, and that was a little scary.
Yeah, that was a 120 power super effective move, which did recoil to itself, putting it into heal range. Do I heal now? I think so. Don't max roll. Good.
Ooh.
She can roll out now. It's 50-50. Good. Just flinch. Just flinch. Just flinch. Yes. Okay. I didn't need the flinch to win the fight, but I'm pretty low on healing items, so any additional HP I can save is really good here.
Mm-hmm.
So what we do there is we leer twice to get Miltank's defense down and let it use Stomp. And then once it's used Stomp, we can use Mirror Move to copy Stomp, which is a very strong move that can also flinch. With only Aerial Ace, it's not quite a guaranteed 2-shot, but using Mirror Move Stomp makes it a guaranteed kill, and we also save some Aerial Ace BP, which is important for the upcoming split.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, pretty good Whitney despite the Bolt Tackle scare.
That was kind of baller of her. I can't lie.
That Clefairy can, clicking Metronome, roll a random move and get Explosion and just kill Fearow in one shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you've been enjoying this little Whitney perler I've been waving around for funsies. That's my little prop. Greta made it, and I love it so much. Anyway, I love Whitney. She's a silly little
Whitney's
lady.
great. Whitney's absolutely great.
Yeah,
I do want to say,
it's really cute.
yes, I agree. I do want to say our donation total is now $3,699. We're only $1 away from $3,700, which would get us 500 away from our milestone. Don't forget, that's the final game for tonight. We want to make sure we're going to be able to see that Breeze Contest Heartside TAS Showcase. I know that that's going to be absolutely incredible, so we want to get our donations in now for that. You can put it towards our Cars 2 versus Cars 3 bid war. You can put it towards Seeing Dawn Fan. Every single donation helps us get that milestone for tonight.
If you're just tuning in and wondering why it's Cars 2 and Cars 3, so am I.
Yeah, I like how that's what the bid war is now. It's not even about Gyarados anymore.
No, it's about. It is about. What do you believe either Cars 2 or Cars 3 is about, and which do you think is better?
Unless we can get a come from behind Archie win, you know.
True.
That's true. We could always win. Archie can always win.
Alright, there's a cool special spinner pass coming up here if he is facing left and I hit the movement. Right, so this was a required little camper fight, and then this upcoming guy is a spinner. I didn't do it, so I'm just gonna do a regular pass.
Spinner passes are so stressful to watch.
There's a lot of them. It's a very important skill to be good at for running this game. When I started out, it took me a very long time to get a run with no optional trainer fights. Another thing about Kenya is she is treated as a traded Pokemon, so she gets boosted EXP, which means she levels up really fast, which is really useful for the upcoming gym. And she also has Pursuit, which is a good coverage move for fighting ghost types. Just so many factors work together to make Kenya a really good mon for this early mid-game portion of the run. It's really cool. When Cyndaquil was used as the main or more of the run, we'd actually go back to Azalea to get the charcoal for it, because that was needed to let it do more damage. But not with Kenya.
Yeah.
She's too strong.
I need you all to know I was 24 when I found out what the Sudowoodo's name meant. The pun. And I'm currently 24.
Alright, kind of spooky double battle coming up here. It's like usually fine, but like usually, as you can see, it's not enough sometimes. So hopefully this goes well. Alright, with Cyndaquil outside of Blaze, I will be targeting down the right side first. Little pink things.
I love them. I wish... I'm not gonna try a balancer. I tried for a whole 2 seconds.
Down into Kenya with a crit for 18. Okay, that's fine for now.
If you press the start button in a double battle, it'll show the specific HP values you have instead of the bars. There's a note here that says, "This is not documented in the game manual," and I added a little nerd emoji next to it, because I think that's such a nerd emoji thing to know. This is not documented.
I think this is fine. Because my Cyndaquil's attack is so high that this Clefable should just get KO'd. Usually it lives, but I think we're chilling. Oh, that's a low roll. Okay.
All good.
Creature clutched up.
Yeah.
We're good.
Creature plus attack 21 IV.
Yep.
The goat.
I'm actually not gonna repel here. I'm just gonna walk through this grass. Cool.
Easy.
Shoutouts
Always
to
gamble.
shoutouts to Kenai.
Yeah, true.
Something I learned yesterday.
I can't believe you learned that yesterday.
So
yeah, so
yeah, you can go
I
ahead,
will
Greta.
explain for you. Kenai is Kenya's ability, and remember that Kenya is leveling up super fast because of being a traded mon. And Kenai will reduce the chance of encounters that are 5 or more levels lower than Kenya by 50%. So we're a higher level than is typical, and we hopefully don't get extra encounters that way, thanks to Kenai. And it worked out.
Yeah, and we normally don't rely upon it, which is why I didn't know that. But since I lost, I wasn't able to purchase enough repels, and I think I might be short on money here. I opted to not repel through those like 7 tiles of grass or whatever. Yeah. It does. I was familiar with Intimidate doing that, which will come up later in the run. That's much more common knowledge. I don't know how many people know about Kenai doing the same effect.
Kenya, thanks. Is this anything?
Is this anything?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Alright, in this mart, we're gonna buy a netball, which will be useful later.
The surprise tool for later.
I don't really get why they don't just like list out like the extra stuff. Like, because I know,
Yeah.
does it say for like flame body, doesn't that hatch eggs faster?
It
But I don't think that
does.
it doesn't
does.
list it on the ability.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Yeah.
I guess they only have one like little box for it, but they still like, I don't know, program a scroll
They
bar.
made the game! They can make a second box!
True.
They don't have to live in the confines of their past, you know?
I'm actually gonna buy an extra super potion here. I'm doing sort of a Frankenstein shopping route because our items and money are so strange, but this will work.
Yeah.
We're having a wild time here.
Alright. Hidden rare candy here. This will also help us later.
Yummy. Just a little candy on the ground. Don't do that at home.
Now, Burned Tower, unlike Sprout Tower, has a normal cave encounter chance. We're gonna use Repel here, because you'd be likely to get a couple different encounters if you did not. Ooh, I need to heal Kenya. I should have done that on that bag, but it's better to do it now.
Yeah.
Where my super potions are on page 2.
Wow.
That's really weird. That Quava HP is like fine.
I like that he walks up to you and stares at you with a long ... and then goes, "Oh, it's you." Like he like took a second to like really stare at your face to remember who you are.
Silver's a strange little character.
I like that funny little guy. He's just angsty.
Alright, Kenya and Syndic will work together as a good team for this fight. So Kenya can kill Viscosity with Pursuit, and then up next will be Magnemite with electric moves and a bunch of annoying status moves. We're going to switch to Kulava and hope it misses Supersonic on this turn. If it goes for Thunder Wave, that's okay. Supersonic hit, we're going to click Flame Wheel, and I hurt myself. Okay,
And the Barrow.
I need to Super Potion because it has Sonic Boom for 20 damage. And then I will full heal and then KO with Flame. So that full heal is very common to be used here with both Confusion and Paralysis. Kulava just really doesn't stand a chance at getting an attack off, so it's much better to just use that, have that full heal in reserve to be able to use it and get the advantage on Magnemite. Now that I'm low HP, this next part will go fast, but it'll be a little bit scarier than usual. I'm going to Leer once, lowering Crocodile's defense. It KOs me with Bite. Never mind, it does not KO me with Bite. I get a second Leer off, which I think doesn't actually matter. So the reason that happened is he checked for damage on Bite, found a high roll that killed, and then when he used the move, he got a low roll that didn't KO. Okay. Oh, that miss is so huge.
Alright.
At -2 speed, I outspeed Zubat. So Scary Face is only 85% accuracy, so it missing one of those two is really big. That Crocodile also has Ice Fang to do about 50% of Kenya's HP. Perfect.
Alright.
Honestly, a fine Rival 3. That fight can go awry. I'm okay with that. Much better than Rival 2 anyway, that's for sure.
I don't ever want to talk about Rival 2 ever again. Look at those funny little cats down there.
Yeah.
If any of you are familiar with other HeartGold Soul Silver speedruns, mainly the glitched one, Raikou is the main, but we're not even gonna be touching Raikou because there's just so much stacked against it. Like there's like a miracle world where like it could be faster, I guess, but it's only faster if you catch it before Morty's gym, and we're not planning to do that. We're not going to try for it. Because you need it to do Morty's gym to get some special attack EVs, which I mentioned way earlier. And then also in Manipless, it's a roamer, so there's no guarantee it'll show up where you want it to be, and the stats aren't guaranteed to be good. So we're just not going to waste our time with it. We have a much better main coming up soon, right after Morty. Actually, there's a bid war for that, Court, if you have anything you want to say about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give everyone the update on if you had just joined us. We have a really spicy bid war going for Name the Gyarados. Cars 2 is in the lead at $8, and Cars 3 is just behind at $7. So if you want to ensure that one of those two wins, or come up with a new, fun, exciting name of your own, you can get your donation in for that. But I do want to say we have a $50 donation from Anonymous to Point of Pride. and it was put towards the used Donphan strats on red. So this has been a very funky run in terms of what we said earlier. Had a few deaths, got to deal with this money routing, all that fun stuff, and getting to see the Donphan strategy for the red fight, I think would also be really, really fun. So get your donations in for that. We're now at 103 out of 300. Very
Woohoo.
attainable.
I'm excited.
Oh my gosh.
Me too.
So Kenya having a dark type move with 20 PP is another reason it's really good, because there are a lot of required Ghastly and Haunter here that we have to KO. If I had more Aerial Ace, I would be using those, because it's just as strong but does not have the super effective attacks. But being able to one-shot all of these is super fast and makes Kenya so fast. That is the first of 4 required trainers here.
Nice. There's some fun movement in this gym where they turn out their little headlights, I guess?
I don't know what they are. Candles on top of their head?
Yeah. I guess they like snuff them out when they lose, and they're like, haha, good luck walking around now, sucker. Oh, wait, no, they're just holding
They've
them.
got torches, yeah.
It does look like their hands are behind their back in the overworld sprite. Am I wrong?
Don't know. I've never looked at it too close.
My job as an artist to over-analyze all of the sprite art and try to interpret it. Yeah,
Alright.
They do look like their hands are just like behind their back.
Yeah, they do. And they're like in the headband or something. Oh, but the yellow pixels go away. Anyway, this Haunter has Sucker Punch, which is a move that has priority if and only if the opponent uses an attacking move. So we Leer once because we can't one-shot it, and now we only take Sucker Punch once. But it used Curse on the second turn, so we actually don't take any Sucker Punches. That's pretty rare. It almost always goes for Sucker Punch there. And now here's the hardest move into the gym. Hopefully I can hit it. Nope.
No!
Went up one tile too early.
Damn.
There we go. We go around that path there so that the trainer does not walk down to us. If you were to go up right away, she would spot you, come down, and you have to go around it in the dark still. I'm just jamming out here.
Yeah.
Alright, Morty. Morty does not have any great ways to hit normal types. This is kind of... It's like an easy fight in some ways and a hard fight in others. With his Gengar's primary attack being Shadow Ball, he can't really do a lot of damage. So we're going to be going for Pursuit on his first Ghastly here. And then there's sort of a branching flowchart on the first Haunter. We'll get to that when it comes off. But this fight has been pretty meticulously routed, and I've got things I do for every scenario. We should have the resources required for all of it. Alright, so as we were talking about damage ranges earlier, it can roll between 85% and 100% of the maximum value. This Aerial Ace on this Haunter is exactly a coin flip to kill. We missed it, and so since it hit Hypnosis, I'm going to X attack as Morty heals. And then this Haunter's only way of damaging me is Dream Eater. So as I heal Sleep on this turn, it cannot do any damage with that because now we're no longer awake, or no longer asleep. And now I always kill with Pursuit.
Nice.
So X attack there gives me +1 stat stage of attack, which increases my damage by 50%. And if that had gone differently, I wouldn't have used the X attack on Haunter, but I would have used it on this Gengar. So It doesn't lose as much time as it looks, because now I leer once, he uses Sucker Punch, and now he is dead to Aerial Ace. Sweet, that's pretty good.
Nice. And it's fun to use Aerial Ace instead of Pursuit because you don't get the extra text box.
Yeah, and additionally, so you'll see I'm down to 0 Aerial Ace BP here. In addition to the no super effective, it is actually just a stronger move. With super effective, Pursuit is 80 base power, and then with same type attack bonus or stab, Aerial Ace is 90. If you want to explain that, Greta, briefly.
I totally missed what you said.
Oh, same type attack bonus for Aerial Ace.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so whenever your Pokemon is using a move that is the same type as one of their types, you get an extra boost. It is a 50% boost, so 1.5 times, and that comes up a lot. We were talking earlier about Cyndaquil versus Totodile earlier. Cyndaquil using more fire moves and getting that boost. It is very good.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we're getting close to Gyarados, chat.
Oh boy.
Yes, it is your getting close to your last chance to decide if Cars 2 or Cars 3 reigns supreme here at Archiethon.
Am I really gonna have to look at a fish named after Cars this whole?
I think so. It's just which Cars is it named after?
Hey, Centric.
All the guys in the world trying to call us. We're popular.
Despite being knocked out, Centric now knows 2 HMs and can use both of them.
We love our HM friends here.
He's very brave and very strong.
We could get a last-minute donation for a different Disney movie. Who knows?
Alrighty, so the way this Magikarp works is I am repelling with a level 35 Pokemon. Magikarps here in this water naturally spawn level 5 to 25, and then a 1% chance for level 50. So this can take anywhere from 5 seconds to 10 minutes, and we're just going to sit here and spin until we get it. So we've got an indeterminate amount of time for donation reads here, and whatever else you would like to say for it.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are confused by the Cars 2 versus Cars 3 shenanigans, don't worry. You don't have to be confused at all, because ultimately, all of our donations are going to incredible cause in Point of Pride. So please go to pointofpride.org to see what all of your incredible donations are going towards. But I can also briefly talk about the different programs. And while I'm talking about that, this Magikarp is going to appear. So we have the Transgender Surgery Fund, which is assisting people who can't afford gender-affirming surgery. We have the HRT Access Fund, assisting people who can't afford hormone replacement therapy. Electrolysis Support Fund, assisting trans femme people in need of permanent hair removal services. And the Thrive Fund, which is just providing financial aid towards general gender-affirming needs, such as prosthetics, fertility preservation, vocal training, medical tattooing, and more. Additionally, they have a specific free gender-affirming clothing program, and that program has donated over 29,500 chest binders and shapewear to trans people who cannot otherwise afford or safely obtain them. So that is some of the amazing programs that your donations are going towards, in addition to, naming our Magikarp silly things, in addition to hopefully seeing the Donphan strats on the red fight at the end of the run. The most important thing is that those donations are helping trans people in need. So thank you to everyone who has donated so far.
Oh, wonderful.
And wow, I really thought the Magikarp was going to appear by the time I finished
I don't
talking.
think this Magikarp wants to be named Cars 2 or Cars 3.
That's
I'm gonna be
really
so honest.
unfortunate for us.
It's hiding.
It might want to be named Archie.
It really might. I'm gonna refresh one more time and see if there's any other name situations. Oh my gosh, wait. I'm seeing Cars 2.5.
Oh my
What's
goodness.
happening? We have $10.
Can I even
Amber.
decimal? Yes, I can. I can decimal.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe in compromise, Amber says, naming it $10 to Cars 2.5.
That's iconic.
I'm also seeing $25 from Tom to name the Magikarp Big Worm at $10, and $15 was also put towards used Donphan strats.
There
on
we
red.
go.
So we have a tie between Big Worm and Cars 2.5.
Oh no!
Someone donate fast.
What do we do?
So
what do we do? Oh no.
this netball is a guaranteed catch on Magikarp.
Yeah.
If we don't have any updates, I'm just gonna let Izzy pick.
If no one pushes that over, do we like combine them?
That's not possible. I have 10 characters.
Cars 2.5 Big Worm. Run the text box off the screen.
Worm Cars 2.5?
I'm going with Big
Cars
Worm.
2.5?
I'm going with Big
You're
Worm.
going Big
No!
Worm? Okay. The
Big Worm
original
2.5.
Archiethon
Big Worm
Dono meme.
2.5.
No, Big Worm.
What? Oh, Big Worm
Wow.
2.5 would be good.
You
I
picked
agree.
something too long.
No, it didn't.
Oh my god.
This actually is Big Worm the sequel. This is missed opportunity. That's tragic. So tragic. Thank you so much to everyone who donated for that. That was a beautiful time. In the donor list, Big Worm is up top because I think it is tied in alphabetical. So
Ah, okay.
Congrats,
I swapped
OMG shiny.
Magikarp to the top here because Kenya can be slower than this Gyarados, but Magikarp never is. And so now we've got an overpowered main with a rare candy to evolve it immediately, but we're not going to use it just yet. And we'll be teaching it some strong moves soon as well. This is Lance. We'll see some more of him.
I like that guy.
I do too.
Now look, we've got 2 rare candies!
Whoa. That you found on the ground.
I love candy off the ground.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't how I meant to do that, but it works. Alright, looking for a speed stat
So
here. 96, beautiful.
Ooh.
Alright, as far as stat benchmarks for Gyarados go, speed is the one where you're looking for like a specific stat to outspeed a specific Jolteon. As far as everything else, like we want the stats to be high, we don't want minus attack, we don't want minus speed.
Yeah. Effectively, almost anything is runnable.
Yeah. The 2 least important stats are defense and special attack. And then attack, special defense, and speed are all pretty important. We can get every stat here on this menu. When I teach Surf. What do we got? 137, 88, 83,
Neutral.
124. I don't remember my special defense, but that's okay. We'll get it later. Or someone in chat saw and we're good.
Any clippers?
Alright, and with that, we are now in Rocket Simulator.
Woohoo!
Alright,
Doing some important cleanup for the world.
Lance hyperbeams this guy.
Rip.
If that's what you were reading and you were a little surprised, yes, that is in fact what happens. And now this is the Rocket Hideout Dungeon. There's a lot of trainers to fight in here. And we've got a pretty strong Pokemon, so this is where you really see the power of catching a level 50 mod. Even the glitched Manipless category gets Gyarados. It's only the Manipless ones that get Raikou. Because this level 50 is strong in late game, even when you're skipping a bunch of battles with glitches.
Is this a good time to learn about another Cars 2 AU?
Probably, yeah.
Fantastic. We have $3 for Flying Ludicolo that says, meanwhile, Cars 2 is placed in a garage in former oil tycoon Sir Mile Axelrod's racetrack in Sydney, Australia. He meets the Tank Gang, led by Gil, a scarred Panzer IV. They informed it that Axelrod plans to give Cars 2 to his niece, Tolga, who has an infamous history of crashing her cars. To prevent this, Gil hatches an escape plan. Cars 2, the smallest of the gang, will EMP the World Grand Prix, forcing Axelrod to end the race and boot the car. Then, they can roll their boots out the window and into the harbor. Cars 2 attempts the plan, but is nearly killed by the EMP's machinery in the process, causing Gil to feel deeply regretful. So, you're learning more and more about the story. I wonder what's going to happen at the end.
I'm like trying so hard to imagine what is happening in this AU with no Cars experience. It's so hard to keep track when this main character is called Cars 2. Am I following this right?
Yes, the main character is called Cars 2, yes.
Okay.
I have a question for you. Have you seen the movie Finding Nemo?
Maybe. I know the
It
plot
sounds
of
like
it.
the answer is no. It
I do
actually
not
sounds
know.
like if you're not confident in your answer and none of that sounds familiar to you, the answer is no.
Oh, okay. I can see why maybe my answer was important there. All I remember about Nemo is that there's a dentist.
Yes, that's true. We also have $25 from Kate Latte that says, "Good luck, Blueberries fam." And that was put towards use Dawn Fan strats on red, which is now at 146 out of 300. Absolutely attainable. If we get that, we will be really, really close to 4,000 total for Point of Pride, which is just amazing. Thank you so much for everyone who's been donating.
They made some like kind of odd changes. In Gen 2, you have to talk to these guys to get the password. You don't have to do that in this game. And so like I've seen some runners when they're starting out, they'll talk to the grunt afterwards to get the password, but they give it to you right here in the battle. But like when I was overhauling my no stock for this, there was a bunch of information like that for people who had played Gen 2, and having never, I was kind of confused. Yeah, there, the password's Slowpoke Tail. I wonder if I can tell my tracker that I know I have a neutral nature.
Can't you?
I don't know.
Greta, do you know how to do that? On Ranger?
What are you asking?
Make-
The nature?
Making the nature neutral on Ranger?
I think it has to do with like your mouse buttons, like right click or something.
Alt click.
Oh,
Okay,
good
cool.
job. We figured it out.
Alright, this is a pretty good Gyarados, actually. It's got low attack and low defense. But that's fine, that's workable.
These rats don't stand a chance.
Yeah. So we are currently using a 20 base power move on these rats because they're so underleveled. Flail is an interesting move that gets more powerful the lower HP you are. We'll be using that a lot later in the run for some high-powered attacks. But for now, it's just like a 100% accurate low-power move that we can use if it also KOs the opponent.
Yeah. Flail strats are so stressful. It's like, you know, kind of about as stressful as like Torrent and Blaze strats are. You have to be low HP to make them good, so
Yeah.
It's scary. But if we know about how fast we are and we know how fast everything we're up against is, that also helps.
We're coming up here on Amber in chat's favorite character, Petrol.
That's Amber.
Oh, sorry, this is Giovanni. As he says, it's Giovanni.
I don't even look like Giovanni.
There he is.
Oh.
Alright, we're gonna see this guy a couple times throughout the run. Just a middle-aged man.
Just a lanky dude.
Yep.
I feel like he's really tall because his sprite, he's like having to crouch to fit in it.
I can see that.
He fooled me. That's a true stan.
Alright, closing in on the end of this dungeon.
Does he like run into the wall there?
I'm not sure.
I think he runs into the wall.
It's not a very graceful exit, that's for sure.
No. I think I also had the idea that, you know, he does a little hop on his way out of the room. That could be him, like, jumping up and clicking his heels together. Is this anything?
Maybe. Oh, that's not where I want to go.
There's so much to interpret in pixel art. The petrol CEO says he's not very smart. Oh, okay.
Alrighty, here we are going to activate this from the left. Because this is the tile we need to be on for the next fight. And the NPCs get there before we do. It's important to be on the left there. Just reduce a little walking. And Lance comes speeding in to help us. I think this fight would genuinely be faster if it was a 2v1. But it works out. One thing you may have noticed is that on every battle, Gyarados uses or has Intimidate text show up, which is slow. It is a time loss, but the Pokemon is so strong that it works out even so. We're gonna attack our ally here, and we're over leveled. You can see Lance is also very, very over leveled.
Like he's meant to be like cool, you know?
I guess so, yeah.
You're like, whoa, he's so powerful. What if you like turned around and just started attacking as Dragonite? Do you think, and you beat them? Do you think he'd award you the championship early?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That's lame of him.
That KO on Arbok at the start of the battle, by the way, is pretty rare. That is only guaranteed with 25 IV. This fish has 30 or 31. So we've got a very strong special attack on this Gyarados. Which is very nice, because that Arbok can paralyze you. It's nice to get out of it, guaranteed, without it being able to do that. That's a range? Huh? I did not know that.
What's your special attack? Isn't it high?
I used strength there.
Oh, you strength. I don't know why I thought you surfed. Yeah, you're not sporting amazing attack.
Yeah. Gyarados has low attack and defense, and then high everything else. Special attack and special defense in particular are quite high. Which is good. I'm okay with a neutral nature Gyarados.
Yeah.
Here we've got these electrodes powering the power plant that we unfortunately do need to KO. Is the only way to progress here.
No. They're just minding their own business.
Poor guys.
These electrodes have the ability static, so we're going to use a special move against them that does not make contact. If you make contact with a Pokemon that has static, it is a 30% chance to paralyze you. Yes, this will be on the test.
And then if you're on a good pace, it's actually 100%. Don't quote me.
Oh, I do want to say we have a $25 donation from Jillian. That was put towards the used Donphan strats on red. So we're now at 171 out of 300 for that. Thank you all so much. That is super attainable.
Nice.
Make sure you get your donations in for that and assign it to that incentive.
I'm excited. It's fun. It's cool to see a Dawn fan on red. And mind you, it's not like a level 80 Dawn fan like red. It's a level 50 Dawn fan putting in work.
That's a little elephant.
Yeah. Just a little guy.
And this is a home cook strat that we'd be really excited to show off.
$39, $88, and $37. Okay. $214. I'm saying numbers because I'm going to level up soon and I want to get my stats narrowed down even more. Alright. With this dungeon done, we're now headed to Price's gym. I think this is nominally the 7th gym badge, but
Yeah.
this is where Johto sort of opens up. After beating Morty, you can go a couple different directions.
Non-linear Pokemon game. What a concept. 4 generations ago. 5 generations ago. Gyms 5 through 7 can be done in any order. It kind of tickles me that the gym trainers in here are skiers when there's literally ice. Why aren't they ice skaters? Where are you skiing?
She's just standing on tile, even.
Yeah. Do you think it'd be fun to spin around on ice in skis?
No,
No? Okay.
no. Like you could, but no. Okay. What do we got? 314. Cool. Oh! No, I don't want to save.
Oh no.
Saving in Gen 4 takes a very long time.
Now because you didn't save, because you almost saved, the game is gonna be extra mean to you, I fear.
Oh, I hope not.
Imagine.
I'm worried.
This part of the run is pretty safe.
Dugong. Yeah, dang it. It's so cool in 3. I feel like it doesn't get any love. Spiel gets all the love. I like Spiel too, but look at Dugong.
It's pretty cute.
Hmm. That's so true of me.
Alrighty, this fight, the first 2 mons are they just get one shot all the time. But the 3rd mon is the first instance of something where your rival and gym trainers have extra dialogue if you hit their final Pokemon under half health. And so we will be trying to avoid that while also still guaranteeing a 2-shot. Yeah, my attack is not great, but it's good enough to do tackle first and then strength. So it's weird to use a 35 base power move on this ace here, because if I just click strength, you know, if it crit, it could kill in 1 shot. But using tackle here avoids some extra dialogue. And we're just hoping to hit this 95% accurate move. Nice. And no attack drop? Cool. Aurora Beam has a 10% chance to lower your attack, in which case I'm not sure what the best thing to do is there. Probably tackle again. But yeah. That was an uneventful price split, which is the best kind of price split.
Yeah. His middle name is Willow, if any of you care.
Yeah. That's what he tells you if
I think if his Pokemon is at half health.
Yep, that's his half health text. He says his middle name is Willow.
He just like comes out and tells you that just to waste a couple seconds.
Yep.
It's great. We didn't find out, so I had to fill you guys in on what we missed.
Alright, now we're headed back west. Bike movement is so fun to get good at. It feels really rewarding to like just nail a bike movement section.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember like the frame data on the bike here. It's pretty fast though.
I'm sure it feels like threading a needle though. God.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I do want to announce that we have opened the Name the Snorlax bid war. So we can start yet another debate about movies, their plot, or anything that you want to fight about. I'm open to suggestions about what debates we could have here. When are we going to be naming the Snorlax in
That'll
comparison to
be-
where we are right now?
In about 2 hours. We got a lot of time here.
All right.
I will say, chat, I'm pretty disappointed that nothing has been named Archie yet. So, I'd like to see it at least
People
in
come up with
contention.
new and exciting discussion points, you know?
Mhm.
But yes, I also love Archie.
We could also go for some other Pixar franchises.
Yeah. Now that we've determined the plot of Cars, I think we should determine the plot of Finding Nemo.
Uh-oh.
That's we gotta go the other
Oh,
direction.
yeah, because I clearly don't know that one either, apparently. Apparently it was told to me and I didn't know. I thought I knew.
I'm gonna go for a strat here that's a little bit of weird dark art time save. So when the rappel ends, I'm gonna get off and on my bike. And because I did that, the load into the lighthouse is fast.
It's something to do with the music.
Yeah, so that load was genuinely about a full second faster, I'm pretty sure, than if I hadn't done that. Because the game is trying to start the bike theme, and then it can't start the lighthouse theme as you enter, so the load is faster. It's really weird, and it's going to come up like 3 or 4 more times throughout the run. So keep an eye out for it. If you ever see me get off a bike and get back on, that's what I'm going for.
It's such a cute little strat.
Yeah, that was something that I'd never seen talked about like in the speedrunning Discord. And when I watched the world record, which is a crazy run by the way, like that's definitely something like if you're interested in this, you should skim that run. He goes for some pretty crazy strats and gets a lot of really insane RNG. But when I was watching it, I saw him do it a couple times and didn't think anything of it. And then the third time it happened, I was like, okay, what is going on here? And then I had to like try to figure out why he would have done that, and then go back and look for other instances of it. Alright, we've got a special spinner pass here, if I can pause at the correct time. Nice.
You didn't give that guy downstairs your number and he calls you a wimp.
Yeah.
What?
Weirdo!
Okay.
Yeah, both those NPCs are kind of weird.
Yeah, isn't there one guy who like guilts you? He's like, oh well, or I
He's
don't
like,
know.
oh, I'd see children prefer playing with people their own age.
Yeah.
It's like, Alright, and that is another special pass where with specific movement, I cannot get quick spun there. Nice. And you saw we got another rare candy. That won't be used just yet. Rare candies are best to use right after you level up. And we're in the middle of a level here, so it's just not a great time to use it. You know, if you're doing a casual playthrough, you'd save rare candies until, you know, close to the end to get the most value. But for speedruns, it's actually pretty valuable to use them close to when you pick them up, so that you can reap the rewards of being a higher level for longer. I think actually using both of the early rare candies when you get the Gyarados, early routes of Gyarados only used one there until it was routed to just use both. And ultimately you don't lose too much experience. Alrighty. Headed down to Cyanwood City, I don't know. Chucktown.
Chucktown.
True. I've always thought of it as Cyanwood, I think.
Me too.
Always a little scary. There's so many trainers you pass. But I think the route I take is pretty safe. Alrighty. So, the one required fight in this gym is Black Belt Knob. Normally you'd have to fight a lot more, but we're going to do a little exploit after this fight. He's got him a chop, we are now in the fighting gym. And of course we're so low leveled that we don't need super effective moves to one-shot stuff here. Yep, Knob. You got that right. That's his name. Alright, and now that we've beaten him, you cannot get to the button you're supposed to press at the top. But that's no problem, because we can just leave and then re-enter. So we're meant to fight the trainers on the right side, because Knob is blocking the path over there. But by leaving the gym, we reset his position. And now we can get up to it without fighting any more boats.
Like, I really wonder if that was an oversight or something, you know?
I don't know.
Why did you stop the water from pouring on me? Like, I don't know, man, because you're on the clock? Let's go!
I need you to do your job. Sorry.
Alright. With bad attack stats, there's some ranges that come up here where you sometimes don't get KOs, but we should be good to go here. This Poliwrath has some cringe moves it can use. We're hoping to see Surf. That's the safest thing to see. Body Slam can paralyze, but we got lucky. Cool, that works. Nice. And for some reason, that's all he's got. 2 Mons.
I lost? Question mark?
I literally don't understand gym leaders that have 2 Pokemon. I feel like it should really be a minimum of 3. Just have them all be weaker, but like, you
Yeah.
can't get a job as a gym leader with 2 Pokemon. What are you doing?
If it's 2, they better be, like, really strong.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Ooh, now we can finally fly. We're gonna use that very shortly.
Yay. This part of the game is always such a relief. At least casually, I mean.
Alright. Now we got the secret potion which we need to cure Ampharos. But before we go back there, we're going to teach Whirlpool, Sentret.
Because it can learn Whirlpool, don't worry.
Yep. Ooh, plus defense, minus special defense Sentret. Cool. I forget which nature that is. Maybe Lax? And now Kenya learns Fly.
Cars walked so cars could fly. That's beautiful.
Maybe that's the plot of Cars 4.
Speaking of cars, if you want to continue to add to our cars discourse, we still don't have any names for Name the Snorlax. Please get your donations in for that. Every donation that you put towards naming the Snorlax or towards our Dawn fan strats on Red is helping us get to our milestone of the Breeze Contest Heartside task showcase. That's our final game of the night, and we just have this run and one more before then. So we want to make sure we're able to see that awesome showcase. So get your donations in, name the Snorlax, or put it towards Dawn fan. All of that is helping us out and helping out Point of Pride.
Yeah, in case anyone missed the Gyarados bid war, it was between, like, the winner, Cars 2, Cars 3, and Cars 2.5.
Yeah. And Big Worm, which dominated overall.
Yeah, it was quite the lineup of options.
It really was. It was amazing.
Yeah, you fixed Damphy.
Yippee!
This music is so foreboding for such a wonderful moment. They had to put this music on to, like, let you know that it's a dungeon, I think. But
Yeah.
I wish they'd just written another piece. This lighthouse seems so peaceful.
And with the lighthouse sort of acting as the gym trainers for Jasmine, we will be able to get to her right away. So we'll walk into her gym, and there'll be a couple people that look like trainers, but they actually don't want to fight us. Alright, and it is faster to talk to this first guy from the bottom, as he walks so far to get to you. And then this one, doesn't matter if you do it from the middle or the right, but the middle is easier, so that's what I go for. Alrighty. In our little mid-game spree of gym battles, this is the final stop against Jasmine, the Steel-type gym leader.
Jasmine!
So cute.
Love her.
And this fight is not very complex. We're gonna click Surf 3 times, and her Pokemon will faint.
Womp.
Properly tempered steel won't be made rusty by things like this.
Unfortunately. I like that she comes out to talk to you behind her own big worm. That was such a good big worm off.
Little worm fight.
True. That was excellent. I also just love the perpetuation of Gyarados being a dragon. It's really good. Alright, I think we're gonna learn about the plot of Finding Nemo. So we have $5 from Flying
Whoa.
Ludicolo that says, as a child, Nemo visits the Finding Factory on a class field trip to learn about how investigators go undercover in the dry world to look for energy to power the fish world. He secretly follows a gator through a swamp to the dry world to watch him work. The gator is surprised with Nemo's dangerous actions, yet impressed with his stealth, and gives him his Finder's University, F.U., cap. Thank you, Flying.
Oh!
Do you know that one, Izzy?
Is that Monsters Inc?
Yes, that's Monsters University. Yes, good shot.
Monsters University. Oh.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I didn't know.
You were honestly, I'll give you points for being in the right series.
Thank you.
And so $1 has been put towards L McQueen for the name.
L McQueen.
L McQueen, and then $4 towards Donphan Strats on red. Thank you very much for that.
Alright, so here we're picking up the Mystic Water to give to Gyarados, which boosts its water type damage by 20%. And leveling up to 55 there, I have now learned my final 2 stats. So we know all of our Gyarados stats now.
30 special attack!
Woohoo!
Out of 31 possible, so...
And for all the Big Worm 2 people who wanted that but didn't request it quite in time, I've got you. We can rename to Big Worm 2.
Yes!
Let's go!
Worm
This is so
2!
huge for us.
Everyone who is sounding off in chat, I love you. Thank you for guilting him.
Yes.
Locked in type there as
Big
fast
Worm
as I can.
2.
I'm so happy.
Now we'll lose one more frame every time Gyarados' name comes up.
Woo!
Thank God.
Yes, chat. Everyone is so happy right now. This is awesome.
And that's one more frame for you to get in donations for the Dawn fan incentive.
Oh, best outfit of the run. She's so cute.
It's time.
Yes.
She's so edgy. Look at my girl. Unfortunately, when you're wearing this outfit, you cannot bike, fly, or leave Goldenrod. It's
No,
not fair. You should be allowed to wear it for the rest of the game.
I agree. Someone make a mod for my Nintendo DS game Pokemon HeartGold 2000. I don't remember what year. 2010?
10. 10.
Okay, and as soon as we got it, it's gone.
Silver like
What the
rips
heck?
it off of us. It's so sad. But he like was kind enough to find our hat in our bag and put it back on our head. Thanks. Or maybe it was like a Velcro piece of fabric like attached to the hat. You just like... Sprite work was so much to interpret.
What's the last Raticated they're on? Yes, I think it is. Okay, so all the like 4 Raticates we've seen from Rocket Grunts have Sucker Punch and can use it. And like it's never any danger, but every time it happens it loses time, and we haven't had any of them.
What?
Usually I see 1 or 2.
That's
Typical
pretty...
idea of the Meek.
It's pretty kind of the game to give you no sucker punches after Azalea disaster of 2025.
We've been making up a little bit of ground since then. Nothing too bad has gone bad since like losing 10 minutes in Faulkner and Azalea. There's a decently fast fish too, right? It's like 90 seconds or something for the spin. It wasn't too slow.
I don't know. My sense of what a fast fish is so skewed after you got one in literally 5 seconds in practice. That's a fast fish to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the fastest Gyarados I have ever gotten last night. I got on the water, spun like 8 times, and it showed up instantly.
And you'll never get that in a real run.
Yep.
It hurts.
Lately in runs, I've been getting more on the order of like 5-minute spins, which is pretty atrocious. Average is like 60 to 90 seconds. I think today's might have been slightly longer than average. But nothing to complain about.
Petrol!
Petrol's back. And this time he's got an even more inspiring theme. First trainer we fight with 6 Pokemon. I bet it'll be an interesting and varied fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 coughing, 1 wheezing. Alright, he's cooking with gas.
Unlike the Platinum Cars 4. Which I'm only ever going to be able to think about every time that sentence is uttered for the rest of my life.
God, I'm not sure about this team composition. I think he might stand to have some type diversity.
That would, I think, be a little nice. Wow.
Maybe they've got good
Twist and
coverage
turn.
moves. You don't know.
Was this Fire Blast coughing? We do, in fact, click surf 6 times to end the fight. Coughings and wheezings have high physical defense but low special defense. This gets us out pretty quick. I don't think I've had any deviations to money routing, so I should be able to just do a normal shop here.
Alright, a challenger approaches for the Snorlax name. We
Alright.
have $3 from Cactus that says Snore Chungus, and the name is Big Chungus.
Oh.
Ah.
So that is ahead at $3, with El McQueen at $1.
I do like El McQueen.
I do like
El McQueen's good. El McQueen's pretty good. And with that, we're at 175 out of 300 for the used Donphan strats on red. We're making amazing progress towards that. Thank you so much, everyone.
Bye, Kolava.
Alright. Drop off Kolava there because we don't need it for the upcoming segments. And we will want it out of the party for Elite Four. Now, we do the second part of this Rocket Hideout adventure.
I love that she does a twirl on the way out. That's so true.
I feel like this game has a lot of character.
Mm-hmm.
They really nailed the vibe with Johto. If they didn't get the level curve, at least they got the vibe.
Yeah. I live done for. There is a Turtwig behind me. He's peeking over my shoulder. Rival at.
Alrighty, all the rival fights up to this point have been pretty tough. This one, thankfully, is a reprieve, now that we've got a solid level advantage on him. There are some optimizations here, though, depending upon the order that his team comes out. We'll see what happens towards the end of this fight. That problematic Magnemite, spamming status moves on Rival 3, no longer an issue. Alright, and now I'm hoping to see Feraligatr here after Haunter. Feraligatr or Sneasel are his last two mons, usually. In the order that they come out, I believe depends on your stats. Feraligatr, nice. So, Feraligatr is the only mon we can't one-shot, and so if it had come out last, I would have had to see half health text, because my attack is not low enough to click Tackle turn 1. Or not high enough, rather, to click Tackle turn 1 to avoid that. And additionally, of course, being able to go for strength means that, in theory, I can critical hit to get a one-turn Feraligatr. Hey,
Why
hey!
so serious?
Why so serious?
Why do I lose? It's not a phase, Mom. I don't understand. I can't give up my dreams.
Anyway, back to Rockets.
Sorry, just relating deeply. High five, Luck.
I like this sprite. I think it's silly.
Yeah. It's got a really good curve going to it. They popped off.
He's like a DJ, like hyping the crowd.
I've never thought about it like that. That's kind of killing me. I'd go to his show.
What would his DJ name be?
I don't know any. Muck dollar sign.
Muck $sign.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Thanks. Or maybe Muck with like little, what's it called? The two dots over the U.
Umlaut!
No,
I
that.
think. I hope.
I think that too. That sounds right. Anyway. I'm getting lost in the DJ Mug sauce. In the commentary notes, it says the basement puzzle can be done in any order, but all 3 buttons need to be pressed once. To be honest, I didn't know you were doing a puzzle. I didn't know this was a puzzle.
It's not the most complex, that's for sure.
Yeah, I thought you were just opening buttons, pressing buttons to open doors. Apparently it's a puzzle.
It's like each button opens and closes different doors.
Oh.
So there's no order that matters, because you just need to have like the 3 doors that you need toggled the right amount of times, which happens by doing each button once.
Oh.
I usually go right to left, so that I have more time on the way back to make sure I'm in the right tile, not bonking into a wall. Alrighty, and here's the rich guy they locked up.
Can we have some money?
No telling what they'll do. They may even be able to control the Pokemon. Please save all the Pokemon nationwide. Alright, let's go do that.
Okay,
But first,
I will do it.
shopping.
Oh, yay.
And let's actually go to floor 3 this time. Yesterday I went to floor 6. Bang. Minus 12 seconds.
We love time save, or I guess not time lost.
So here we're going to stock up on X items for the rest of the run. These are used to elevate our stats in fights. And I'm actually going to buy more X defense than I would normally. For reasons TM.
If you're playing Soul Silver, you'll buy a Polka doll here, because it's not guaranteed for your fish to be fast enough to run away from Lugia later, and I think that that's really funny.
Yeah, I think people probably don't usually do it, and they just hope to outspeed Lugia.
Yeah.
But like for a marathon setting, you definitely would want to.
Because like, what do? I guess you just keep hitting run.
You just keep running, yeah. And if I don't get 17 here, I'll need to restock later, so that's fine.
I thought you were gonna say like, if I don't get 17 here, I'm gonna be very sad.
No.
But we're thriving. We're fine.
Yeah, we can load up on more items at the Elite Four shop. That guy we dodge in that room has like 6 Rattatas or something obscene. You really don't want to hit that optional.
The best is like playing this game casually and hitting either a grunt or like a fisherman, and they have 6 Pokeballs, and you're like, oh no. I know what it's gonna be, and it's 6 of like the worst little guys you've ever seen.
Yeah, there's some swimmers that have 6 tentacles.
6 tentacles!
Yeah, there's a guy with 6 Pidgeys in the lighthouse.
Oh, I
It
love
mi-
that guy.
it might
You
be
hit
5.
that guy all the
It
time.
might be 5. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to pass him. Oh, sorry, there was one more Eradicate. I don't know if this one has Sucker Punch, though. I've never seen it use it. Oh, game lag for a second there. Alrighty. And now we are on to our last encounter, which with each of the remaining rocket bosses. So Proton's just chilling in this little hallway with his team of 2. Gotta fight him before we can go up the stairs.
I think he looks kind of cool.
It's a cool pose.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 left.
Ariana.
Ariana, what are you doing
What are you
here?
doing here? Standing in a hallway.
I really should have given her a Honchkrow.
I don't think anything in this game has a Honchkrow.
Yeah,
It's a National Dex Pokemon, probably.
maybe. Here's the first Pokemon in a while that we aren't gonna one-shot. I thought I crit there for a second.
That would be kind of funny. I like that Vileplume is waving at us.
It's cute.
Bye. Bye. That's her hitting her whistle note. Archer. I'm a little iconically a bit of a fan of Archer.
I think I'm neutral on Archer. I don't think I have any strong feelings like one way or the other.
He's just like kind of fine, you know? I don't know. That's all I got. There's no particular reason for it. He does have a really cool TCG card with Houndoom where it's like doing a flip over him. It's sick. My friend pulled it and then gave it to me on spot because I was more excited than him.
I think his in-game sprite work doesn't do him justice for what you're
No,
imagining.
he looks cooler in Let's Go.
A lot of people do.
Yeah. Except for Lance.
Well, it's hard for Lance to look much cooler. He looks pretty cool in this game.
He does. It's like, he looks so cool in this game because he has like a whole jumpsuit with the cape. But in Let's Go, he keeps the cape, but like has like normal clothes on otherwise. It's kind of fail.
I actually do get faked out by this guy. So he has like 3 different text boxes, and the third one is him just saying, "Are you expecting something?" This is what they call fake out. And it's like, genuinely, he does get me on the second one.
Wow.
And then by the third one, I remember that he's a little troll.
Also, yeah, I am expecting something. I just saved your life. Open your wallet.
Alrighty, we are now done with the rocket side quest, and we get to continue on to Mahogany Town.
Hooray! How much do we have to go for our Snorlax?
That will be in Kanto. We're looking at about like an hour and a half out.
All right, so we only have $4 towards that. So with a $5 donation, you can name the Snorlax whatever the heck you want. Additionally, we're getting closer and closer to the end of the run. So if you want to see a very unique strat of using Dawn Fan during the red fight, we are at $175 out of 300 needed for that. Obviously, we need to meet that before we get to red. So get your donations in now for that.
Let's go, chat.
You want to see the silly little elephant?
Oh, movement on this route is so hard.
No. It's so.
Alright. You want to explain the quirk of ice movement that I'll be utilizing?
Whenever you go on the ice, it's faster to bonk into the wall before turning. Because if you don't bonk, it takes longer. Like,
Yeah.
So movement that like looks sloppy is actually really good. This path. You bonk, bonk.
Yeah, you should hear all those little bonks. That means I'm doing it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Even though normally those bonks are slow. Just the turn animation takes so long if you don't do that. Alright, I need to remember to teach Waterfall. I've been really bad about that lately. Speed stat. I do not need the carbos. Okay.
Yeah, there's a carbos in here that we might pick up in certain situations. It's actually pretty interesting.
Oh god.
Oh. So there's certain threats that can be outsped by picking it up. It would raise your speed by like 2 points. But we're only gonna do that if we're close to a benchmark that we want to hit. There's like, yeah, just a couple of things. There's like an Espeon and a Kingdra. There's a Jolteon. There's a Crobat. If we're worried about those and we're just underspeeding, we can grab that. But not in this situation. There's lots of little situational things that you have to think about. This run, you can't just autopilot.
Particularly in Manipless category, there's like lots of stuff that's optional depending upon your stats. It's one of the things I really enjoy about it. Later gen Pokemon games, and Greta can speak to this more, but a lot of later gen games are like, it can only be Manipless because there just aren't Manips. But these early gens will usually have like pretty tough frame perfect tricks to get stats on them on, or in the case of this game, you actually need to do like pretty much perfect overworld movement for like over an hour to keep Manip to Raikou, and it's just a really high barrier to entry that I personally and many others like weren't up to, which is why this Manipless category is so popular.
Yeah, I think nowadays most Pokemon games, like anyone could just pick it up and do it and get good at it just by like doing it. Whereas there's like with Manipped runs and like really glitchy stuff, like it takes a lot. Like you really have to work at specific things really hard, and sometimes like, I mean, you're just not built for it sometimes. I mean, I don't think I'm built for
Not
it.
everyone's
so.
got the spare time for that.
Yeah, these are long runs already. Alright, let me see if I can hit this
Yeah.
run Manip. Okay. Nice.
Ooh, that was clean.
So I do the pause there, then walk up 2 tiles, run 1 tile left to make him turn right, and then walk past him before he can turn back to face me. So because all that movement is so tight, you're guaranteed to be able to pass him if you hit that movement. But that run 1 tile, walk 1 tile is fairly tricky movement. Definitely takes some practice. Ace Trainer Lola, shoutouts to Greta. Greta's PNG tuber's name is Lola. Very cute. I know who drew it too.
Yes. Well, I know too.
Whoa!
It's almost like they're here right now.
She's right behind me, isn't she?
Alright, and you'll see that guy actually did not pause to pass. That's because there are certain trainers in this game that I believe it's like a subset of trainers that only can face 2 directions. They will not react to you running past them. So that one, I just wait until he faces away and then react to go past as quickly as I can. It'll come up more, I think, later? I can't remember. I know him when I see him, but it's hard for me to list all the people that are like that. Alrighty, and here we will have our first instance of a flail setup to beat a fight.
And this one's pretty easy, honestly, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so her lead Gyarados' highest damage move is Dragon Rage, which does exactly 40 HP of damage. So we have very consistent setups here. I have some extra turns, so I'm actually just going to click Flail. Twice. Because this is faster than using an X attack, and I only need 2 with the HP I'm at right here. So Flail, I forget the math. I think it's below 2 out of 64, like 2/64 HP, it's 200 base power. Below 3/64, it's 150 base power. I've got thresholds that I'm looking for, and now I have a 150 base power normal move at +2 attack. And this Gyarados naturally outspeeds her whole team, so now we get a 8-turn sweep with 4 turns on the setup, and then we get to one-shot all of her remaining mons. This is really good for late game as the teams get bulkier, and it would take multiple turns to kill some of these Dragonairs and especially the Kingdra, because we don't have any super effective coverage for them. We're just using normal and water type moves. There we go. In chat, we've got a much more detailed breakdown. Thanks, Ties. Slay, by the way, her outfit is so cool.
She's so cool. There must be some mistake.
And she doesn't give me the gym badge. You can prove that you've lost your lazy ideals. Alright, I guess I'll go do that, apparently.
This is like something that would happen in the anime.
That's what they're going for.
Also, honestly, Claire kind of sounds like those people who are like speedrunners, or what's the point of speedrunning? It's like, you have lazy ideals. You're not reading my text boxes.
And then here is the first instance where I'm actually intentionally not biking, because all of these movement sections are so short that it takes longer for the bike to like get up to speed than it is to just run. And then also, when I enter this battle, you'll see Gyarados slide in from the left. That animation is faster than the ball throw animation, which is why I also do not get on the bike until after this fight. That'll come up a couple more times in the run as well. Some interesting little optimization to cut out some animations. Now we get on the bike. Center it, go!
You just like threw it into the the current.
No.
The waterfall animation gets me, or like the whirlpool animation.
Yeah.
It's just like you're gonna just slowly plod through this little spiral.
Brute force
Okay.
in it.
What are Pokemon to you?
Hello.
This test actually has the same answers as the first one. 11212. The one that we do
That's
before
funny.
Whitney.
It's like oh, too many of the answers were C. I need to pick a different one.
Yeah.
Or must I inform Lance of this?
Alright, there we go. There's our 8th badge.
I'm gonna tattle on her boss like that. By the way, have you heard of Lugia? Thanks. I haven't.
Alright. We are now headed to Newbark Town to talk to Mr. Elm. Professor Elm, even.
Yeah, he has a PhD. Oh wait, no, that's
I keep
that's
getting
a
surprised when he says, hello, Trico.
doctor.
As a reminder, we're getting closer and closer to when we're gonna meet Snorlax. We still have the bid war open for that, and you can have your own name of your choice for as little as $4.01. Pretty incredible. And every single donation is helping us to get that milestone, $4,200 for the Breeze Contest Heart side. After this run, we've like modded Celeste block. You can go to archiethon.com and see all the information, but we have Vivid Abyss and Breeze Contest tasks, so
Ooh,
the heart
fun.
side tasks. So we want to see both of those. We're going to see Vivid Abyss up next after this, but we got to get your donations in if you want to see that task showcase.
I love Tasses.
Yeah, Celeste tasks are so cool. You guys don't want to miss that. That's one of my other speedrunning passions. I've probably done like 1,000 hours of Celeste tasking.
Bud. How can I lose to the kimono girls? I'm not going back. Those women are scary.
Alright, and here we have the first instance of being able to use Waterfall, which is a 80 base power physical water move. It's our strongest attack outside of really high powered flails. And it has a cool additional second effect of a 20% flinch chance. There's a lot of points where we use Waterfall where it doesn't necessarily OHKO a Pokemon, but if it gets that 20% flinch, we take no damage, which is really handy. In the first instance is right here on this Umbreon. Nope. I'm just gonna go for this. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that Umbreon can confuse Ray. I believe it can double team. And then it's also got like a couple dark moves it can use. Infuse Ray is like the most common thing if it lives, though, for sure. I have a note in my doc here that I can strength if I am plus attack and 30 IV. Notably, all that does is use an 8-character move instead of a 9-character move, saving 1 frame.
Single frame. If you have like...
Actually maximum attack.
It's like just in case you're on the run of a century.
Exciting news! We have received a new name for the
Ooh.
Snorlax. We have $5 from Neon that says, "Had to drop in and donate for Peak Pokemon. Good luck, good luck." And it is now named the Snorlax Grace.
Cute.
I like that
Yay.
name. Thank you so much for your donation.
And I hope it will grace us with a good fight.
I do too. Although in theory, we won't be seeing much of Snorlax if we get that Donphan incentive met. But Snorlax is my backup. Alright, here's the scary electric trainer fight early in the game. This Jolteon has Thunderbolt, which does like 80% of your health. And if you have bad speed, you are slower than it, and there's nothing you can do to avoid that Thunderbolt. It also has Double Team. Thankfully, we outspeed with this Gyarados. Don't need to deal with it.
What would you do if you didn't?
Pray. Yeah. If Thunderbolt crits or paralyzes you and you don't move, there's not a whole lot you can do. You kind of just need to use 2 of your weaker mons to revive and then heal to full. There's some additional items you can pick up when you are slower, so that you've got more chances to get through that Jolteon. Yeah, it's always nice to be faster than it, for sure.
Vaporeon has water absorb.
Okay, I won't use Surf.
Don't use surf on it.
I did once do so much damage with Strength that I clicked Surf to try to finish it off, and I healed it, because I forgot it had water absorb. Alrighty, with this clear bell, we can now go into the bell tower to catch Ho-Oh. It's a fun little, I don't know what you'd call it, it's not a puzzle.
Is that a dungeon?
Yeah, maybe. This is one of the biggest version differences. We go here for this bell tower. Soul Silver has to go to the Whirl Islands between Olivine and Cyanwood to catch or to see Lugia. And it turns out that those 2 segments are about the same time. Isolated to just this segment, Soul Silver is slightly faster, but it does not get a free Max Revive, which we're going to be picking up very quickly here. So I think by having to get a slower Max Revive later, it about balances out. And then additionally, as Izzy mentioned earlier, Lugia can be faster than you, so that you can't run successfully. So overall, I feel like HeartGold is the more optimal game on average.
Yeah.
And I don't really understand why so many people play on Soul Silver.
Yeah. Did you also mention that Whirl Islands is in the dark?
Oh, yes. So yeah, that 2 seconds of time save is if you can move through that cave perfectly in the dark.
Not easy.
I would assume most of it probably just comes down to whatever version you had as a kid.
Yeah.
Like, I had Soul Silver. I don't know.
Yeah, especially for console
that is-
runners.
That is the one I play.
Yeah.
Yeah, but copies of this game are not cheap, so if you're playing the one you had as a kid, fair.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a copy of HeartGold for $60 at GameStop in like 2016. I'm never letting her go.
What if we traded?
Oh,
I
okay.
have a Soul Silver copy. Here's our Max Revive. Isn't that so handy? Right there.
Yeah.
There is actually a max revive in Whirl Islands, but I think it's far enough out of the way that you would need to use another repel, which makes it not worthwhile.
Something funny too about the Whirl Islands adventure. There's a non-zero chance of the Lugia cutscene just crashing your game.
True.
Has happened to many runners.
Yeah, it's happened in a race, in fact, I remember.
Oh, that sucks. And like, what do you even do? You just lose.
I don't even know. Like, you lose so much progress.
You have to go back to your last save.
Which is question mark nowhere?
Yeah, potentially nowhere.
Yeah, like I could have saved like before Bugsy on this run, or I guess before Rival 2 apparently. You could also save for a fight like Whitney or Morty if you don't have like the safety items. But for the most part, we don't really safety save in this run. Even for marathons, like it's generally better to just take checkpoints. Like in Violet City for the first gym, when I died to Faulkner, I just respawn in Violet City instead of Cherry Grove. And that's not much more time loss than saving and reloading. Saving in this game takes like 20 seconds, and the reload is about the same. I will do it a couple times throughout the run, though. There's some fights that are very scary.
Big birdie.
Woohoo! That seems really cool.
Yeah, it's so pretty. Hi, bird.
Alrighty. Time to catch Ho-Oh.
That cutscene, by the way, is your only bathroom break in the run.
Yep. I can go pee in 70 seconds. This theme is really good.
Get to hear 2 seconds of it.
And by catch Ho-Oh, I do mean run away from Ho-Oh.
Just run away.
See ya!
You're scary.
Bye-bye.
I gotta go.
I forgot that they didn't talk to me. Alright, we're out of there. I think to get it to come back, you have to beat the Elite Four.
Yeah, usually.
And now, you're headed to Kanto. As this guy will so politely tell us.
Do you know what you just did? That's like such a scary thing to approach someone with.
Like, yeah, but do you have a problem?
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong?
Please swag waterfall. Please swag waterfall.
I will try.
Yes! Thank you so much. It's just going down the waterfall sideways. It doesn't do anything. It's very swag.
Is it like difficult or?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't remember how or why it works. I think it's like if you press right or like sideways along the top, and then down, like you can't turn or something. Like the down, you go down before like she would turn. So I think the only thing that you need to hit is like pressing right before going down it.
I see.
But I don't know if like the frame window is like tighter than a usual tile or something. Anyway, we dodged all those optionals, which is nice, because there's a lot of them in that segment. In particular, that last fisherman has 3 Pokemon, and you have to dodge him twice.
Good one, Scott.
Attack stat's pretty bad. Okay, doesn't matter for this fight, but it will for next. This is the first instance of a not very effective move being our most useful attack. Kingler has very, very high physical bulk and would not die to strength, but Surf with my special attack is a guaranteed KO. And then immediately followed up by not using Surf on a fire type.
All good.
Yeah, I do want to echo what Squill is saying in chat. I need Dawn Fan. Yes, for people who may be joining us, can we get another explanation of why we want to meet this use Dawn Fan on Red incentive and why people should donate for it?
It's a getting Donphan is a nice collection of coincidences that allow us to catch it. It's in the dungeon exactly before red, and as a ground type with high defense, it is pretty much the perfect counter to Pikachu. So even though it is almost 40 levels under leveled, it 1v1s the Pikachu very consistently, and it's just a fun way to start that fight. Yeah, red leads with a level 88 Pikachu, by the way. You didn't know.
Yeah. And this strat was entirely cooked up by Lmjacks and Squealio.
No. We were, I don't remember if it was like one evening after we like had a race die or something, and we were just like looking at it, that we realized you could actually catch a Donphan consistently, only in HeartGold, by the way. We use a repel in a specific room of Mount Silver to guarantee the Donphan catch, and it doesn't work in Soul Silver. I think in Soul Silver it's like a Quagsire or something instead, which I don't think is as useful because its attack is a lot lower.
Yeah, I tried to bring a Quagsire against Red in my casual playthrough and it didn't work. It didn't work.
Strat created purely from Rage and Spite. Yeah, the Gyarados strats for Red are pretty tough. There's a lot of RNG on that fight. Definitely nice to dodge that. But it is generally slower on average. It is so much swag, though. Here's our second instance of a static Mon. Laffy here, if I used a physical move, could paralyze me, but thankfully it is KO'd by a single Surf. I love the little sound effect going through this door. Everyone, listen to this.
That's good. That's a good one.
It's such a cute, pure little note. Oh, I talked to him again. Whoops. That's my first
Why'd you do that?
extra dialogue of the run, though, I think. That's okay.
That's time loss.
You got pretty far to the run.
I know.
I hope
For
this
that.
helps.
It's pretty impressive.
Thanks. Oh, where's it?
Court's so nice and I'm just berating him.
My job is to be nice. My job is to be nice and hype people up. Your job can be whatever it needs to be. You know? I do want to say, I want to shout out some awesome donations that are coming in. We have $4 from Tahi's, and they did this to name Snorlax Chip Idiot. I don't know if there's lore to this.
That's just a runner.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much for your donation. And $5 from Greta Ice Vixen that says, just want to say I like everyone here very much, and I hope that this event continues to be a success and a fun time for everyone. ;3 heart.
Thank you, Greta.
And that was put towards use Donphan strats on red, which
Woohoo.
is very exciting.
Wish
We are
Greta.
getting closer and closer. We're now at $205 out of 300 for that. So
Yay.
get your donations in. We are getting closer and closer. And we're in Kanto now, or we're getting to Kanto now.
Yeah.
Soonly. So, gotta do that.
Ugh.
Whoa. That was sick. I didn't even care that you missed. You kind of did. You did a cool trick about it.
Yeah, Chip, I think notably, well, one, they're just like really good at the game, but then two, they did some labbing for strats on red if your Snorlax is bad, which you never want to have to use, but I'm thankful that they did the research so that there's some strats if you have to use it.
Yeah, it's a shame to get like, gosh, at what point? It's like almost 4 hours into that run. And then if there was nothing for bad Snorlaxes, your run just ends there, right before the end.
Yeah, you kind of just have to hope and pray.
Yeah, so it's good that there's something to go off of.
There's still a
now.
decent amount of hoping and praying with their strat, but at least it's like hoping and praying with a flowchart. you
Yeah.
know?
He was so flowchart. Looking at like his notes compared to my commentary ones, it's oh god. There's so many colors and shapes and tables.
Yeah, my note stock is 50 pages long for this run. I think my commentary notes ended up being around 10. There's a lot of numbers for Pokemon speedrun. 7 strength. I'm thinking about doing PC skip.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. It's pretty cool.
Really tight.
I've got the extra ether though.
That's true.
I have some encouragement for you in the donations.
Okay.
So we have $25 from M Sushi that says, "So excited to see 2 of my favorite people on the Archiethon stream and Lmjacks.
No.
Good luck, Jax, and long live Archie."
Wait, who's the 2 then? There's
I was also asking this. There's 4 of us. I don't know.
I think it's Greta and Izzy. Sushi obviously hates me.
Damn.
For it,
That's so mad.
I am Sushi.
Thank you, Sushi, for your donation.
124. Let's send it. This is fine. I can make this work.
All right. Good luck, soldier. Do you
Yeah.
want to explain what PC skip is?
Yeah, so normally entering the plateau here, you would PC heal and drop off Sentret, because there's some animation at the end where you see all your Pokemon scroll by, so that saves some time. But with good HP and enough PP left on my moves, I can skip that PC heal, save me a bunch of time up front, and I lose a little bit of it back later. Bike dismount, remount, by the way. I might have gotten it. Yeah, that looked fast. But skipping that PC heal allows me to get a faster setup on Will, because I'm lower HP to get hit into flail range. So instead, we're going to go right with the items I need. I think I just need... what do I need? In Max Repels, that's what I needed. I'm good on revives. Let me just stock up on these. Alright. And now we rare candy Gyarados twice. 203. Oh, that's really bad. Alright.
Kenya's level 30.
Gyarados is gonna be down a level for the rest of the round.
Oh no.
Do you want me to try and find a backup for candies?
You could look. It's not super relevant. Okay. I don't think that matters for any speeds. I'm just gonna be doing less damage than I expect. Okay. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Death drop. 41 HP for flail 100. But F drop again? I'm gonna potion here. Is that even enough? Oh, that might not be enough. Please live. Okay, cool.
So you got one in Violet, one in Archiethon.
Yeah, you'll need to just look in Kanto.
Just Kanto? Okay.
I guess, technically, if there was one close to a fly spot, I could.
Did you get the one in Mount Mortar already?
No, but it's probably pretty far in. Mount Mortar is huge.
For Kanto, there's Route 27, 28, Vermilion.
Vermilion might be relevant.
From the fan club president.
Oh.
I don't
Probably
know.
not.
I don't know under what circumstances he gives that to you. I think you just talk to him.
Pokemon fan club and sit through the text. Wonder if it's even relevant though.
It won't be relevant for blue or anything? Blue and then...
I don't know. We'll see. If I'm close to a level, I could get it. Where is the fan club in Vermilion? Because I don't know where it is in that city.
Speed Kanto collections. Let's find out.
I feel like it's to the left of, like, the center, but it could be different in this game, so...
You're probably right. You would know Kanto better than me.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll have to think about that. For now, we had a flail set up for Will. Now the next few fights we'll be doing generally just using one X attack and then sweeping through with strong moves like Waterfall and then Surf when it happens to KO.
Oh yeah, Greta's right. It's right above the gym. The building with the green roof right on top of it.
Okay. Right above the gym, okay.
Yeah. That's our backup. Hope Kenya enjoys her level.
Yeah, she was really close to it anyway. I think she might still stay level 31 by the end of the run. Double protect, nice try.
Dang.
So there's some mons here that can waste Waterfall PP, which normally is pretty tight, but I've got an extra ether here, so if we do end up using some extra Waterfalls on this Crobat, I can just ether it back up and then we're fine for Karen. Like ideally, this Crobat uses double team and I hit, because then I don't take damage. But of course, if I can miss and things get scary. Come on, big worm. There we
Yes!
go. Okay.
Big Worm the goat. Had us in the first half. Yeah, you made me a helpful little list of threats and time losses, and Koga Crobat double team is
Yeah.
one of those.
With very high speed Gyarados, you actually do outspeed that Crobat. So that's one perk of, like, if I was plus speed here, I would have been faster than that Crobat. I'd say plus speed on average is the best nature. Plus attack is also quite good. Alrighty, since my attack and defense are low, I will be starting this fight with another X attack.
Yeah, the only real threat in this fight is Machamp Rock Slide punching.
Just rock slide damage.
Oh, Rock Slide
Because it's
damage,
super
really.
effective. Yeah. Counter, nice.
I suppose that's true. I never think about that.
Yeah, it's super effective. Even though we've got pretty good defense, it does like 30%, and with my defense being kind of low, it would kill me from this range.
I see.
If you've got a really good Gyarados, Strength or Waterfall is a guaranteed KO on Machamp, but mine would be a coin flip, and I can't take that right now. Using the X attack is faster than healing currently.
I do want to remind everyone we're getting closer to when we're going to have to cut off the Name the Snorlax. Currently, we have Grace at $5, Chip Idiot at $4, Big Chungus at $3, and El McQueen at $1. So if you want to shake that up, you can get your donations in. You also can donate towards multiple things. You could put in like $6 to name something whatever you want, and then put some money towards the Use Donphan on Red incentive. We absolutely want to see that. And thank you to everyone who's been donating so far. Our total is 3,884 for Point of Pride, which is absolutely amazing.
You're a Trico. How amusing. Good line of dialogue for this name. Queen.
Alright, here we go again. Nice.
Awesome.
I think Murkrow should come out here. Three. I do not have Flail 100, so I need to X attack again on Houndoom and hope it doesn't crit me.
I love that Murkrow sprite. It's so good.
It's so cute.
Nasty Plot, nice.
Nice.
53 HP.
Plants coming up is such a graph in the notes.
Yup. Dragon Pulse, 16 to 18. 16 to 18. I don't want to double into him.
That'd be good. Your defense is really low.
53. And 16 to 18. Can I level up here? Yes. Okay, that's convenient. 56. Oh, I'm lower leveled, so it's gonna do slightly more. It might do 17 to 19. 3 turns. Alright, here you'll see why I haven't been safety saving in general. Because it is very slow. 56 HP. 3. Alright, let's send it with this HP. With the safety save, I'm comfortable doing that. Alright, you guys are gonna get to see a flail setup on Lance.
Exciting.
So I need 3 turns. 1x speed, 2x attacks. Okay. So there's a lot of factors that go into this flail setup. And the Intimidate from this Gyarados is one of them. And as well as the fact that you can use either Ice Fang or Dragon Pulse depending upon what your stats are. With my stats, he is coin flip to use them. And I don't like that because Ice Fang crit does way more than Dragon Pulse crit since he's intimidated. And it bypasses that Intimidate. So instead, yep, you can see the Ice Fang. And it can also freeze. So I Intimidate him once, I reset the Intimidate by swapping to Sentret. Now I Intimidate him a second time. So now that saves an X attack that I no longer have to use. So I X speed once. This should do 17 to 19 damage. 16, that's fine. X attack once. And one more time. Come on, man. Don't crit. One time. Please. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you love to see it. Super fast Lance setup.
Wow, that's so good.
Despite being down a level. I guess technically I'm not down a level for the Charizard. Normally you're 63 on Charizard and you level up to 64 when you KO it. But we're instead 63 going into the Charizard. And with that X speed and all of those X attacks and flail 150, we just one-shot the rest of his team. You'll see I use Surf on Aerodactyl. That's technically a range if you have like super terrible special attack, but mine is pretty good. And if it was a range, you could just click Waterfall instead. But yeah, that is Johto.
Yeah, it feels really good to watch this fight go well.
Yeah, if he were to crit on that last turn there, I've got revives, I've got extra, I've got Kenya, so I can revive. It just loses about a minute. And then after Kenya faints, I would need to play more safely, so I'd probably go for a strength setup. Or I guess a flail 80 setup because I'm out of strength PP. But you can see I'm out of waterfall, I'm out of strength, I am very low on surf, and I only have like 4 flail PP left here. So with that PC skip, it's really tight on power points through the section of the game. I think I missed 1 waterfall. If I had missed another one, I would have had to heal it. But yippee! That's Johto.
Yay! Awesome.
This is
We
We
where
got some donations
I personally think the
as
run should
well.
end here.
While you were finishing that up, we have $5 from Misty that says Poggy.
Foggy.
Thank you, Misty. And $25 from Groucho Barks that says, wait, not that says, but was attached to use Donphan strats on red. So thank you for that $25 towards that. We are getting closer and closer, which is absolutely amazing. I really appreciate it.
What are we at now
We're
on
at
that?
Yeah, we're at 245 out of 300. So very, very close.
Nice.
And that'll also get us really close to $4,000 total, which is great. And we're continuing to work closer and closer towards our milestone of $4,200 for the Breeze Contest Heartside task. So really appreciate it. Thanks so much, everyone.
Well, as a perk of doing PC skip, we get to see Centric's cute little face right here.
Yay!
Look at its overworld sprite! The
It's
overworld
so
sprite is
tiny.
adorable. And Kenya's bent neck.
Why is it so angular?
My beautiful team.
Yeah. I love PC skip team.
Nice. That E4 went really well, despite the misplay on the rare candy and ensuing panic. We'll keep it interesting for you guys. I think I'll just skip the extra. It should be fine. It's gonna make some setups slightly more sketchy, but I already don't have great stats, so I wasn't playing for super aggressive things anyway. I just need to remember that my Gyarados is down a level. Because I wouldn't even be able to use it right away. I would still be down like half a level. So then I have to wait for another time to use it. Oh, repels effects more off. Okay.
Oh. Watch out.
Trico, there you are. I did it like in the capitalization that they use too, so I'm like, it just confuses me. Alright, one side effect of doing the PC skip is I have to swap Centric and Kenya actually for a fight that'll come up in like 20 minutes. Where are we going? Olivine. Alright, and while we had set foot in Kanto, we are now entering Kanto proper by taking the SS Aqua. I'm running and not biking. Cool.
True.
By the time I realized, like, it was just faster to run anyway.
Oh, we have another donation here. We have $25 from Cheesy Pie that says, "You can't be telling me that we still haven't met that Celeste milestone. Come on, so-called Celeste community." Oh.
Wow.
Them's fighting
Well,
words.
Cheesy Pie, I want to inform you, this is Archiethon, a marathon where we do not Celeste. So, you know, it might be slightly confusing. But no, I know people really do want to see that. Thank you so much for donating.
Of course, no main board Celeste, but plenty of cool, unique, interesting Celeste.
Yeah, we have our little mini Celeste block after this.
Yeah.
Celeste and modded stuff, which is awesome. I used to do Celeste modded speedruns as well, and they're a ton of fun.
I like this little tune. There we go, finally hit 64.
Like Minecraft.
Oh, I forgot to add also, part of that donation, $10 went towards naming the Snorlax Lax Snore,
Oh,
which I think is very good. I think that's very good.
That's
Thank
cute.
you.
that is.
So Lax Snore is now in the lead, as we're closing in on when we are going to cut off the Snorlax name.
Alright, now that we fought that sailor, he lets us past here, and we can go into the captain's room, where we find the missing little girl. We want someone to play hide and seek with her.
Why are all the floors in this ship atrocious?
They're all like
I'm so sorry to be a
What does that
hater, but
mean?
crazy different patterns.
What does that mean?
they're all so random. It is slightly faster to talk to this girl from the top because she walks away really slowly.
Now, if you talk to her from the right, she has to move 2 tiles at that really slow, like, slower than walking pace, I think. We run above her and then take a little time. Alrighty, and the first little silly thing we're doing in Kanto is instead of walking into Vermilion, we're gonna fly there.
Yay!
On this bridge, there is a cutscene with Yusin, the guy we saw in Burn Tower.
Yep.
And we skip it by flying.
Ooh, nice.
It's like a 30%, no, 17% chance to get an encounter on those 3 tiles.
Happens to him a lot.
I haven't seen it recently though, which is nice. Alright, entering this gym, there's going to be 2 special spinner passes. Hopefully I can hit these. Nice. There's one.
Good.
The second one is a run manip, like in Claire's gym. I'm going to walk, run, walk, run. If I miss it, we're fighting a slowpoke. Bang.
Nice.
Alrighty. Greenest team is quite fast, but they are physically frail, so we can set up with 1 X speed here, and then we're able to sweep. Because I'm 1 level down and at exactly 5 IV, I actually don't have a guaranteed KO in this Espeon. It's probably a 15 out of 16 range, maybe a 14 out of 16 range. Use Calm Mind. So hopefully this Waterfall KOs. If not, she's gonna full heal with like a Hyper Potion or Full Restore. Nice.
Good.
And interestingly, despite Alakazam having like a huge base speed, Sabrina's ace, if you are plus speed 30 IV, you actually outspeed it and don't need to use an X speed on this fight. We are nowhere close to that.
What will happen after this? I already know.
She's so cool. She actually is really cool. I love this sprite too.
Yeah. I like that she cut her hair shorter.
Slay.
So slay.
Oh, we have a $10 donation from Neon that says, "Nuh-uh-uh." And it wasn't assigned to anything. If you were meant to assign it to a name, let me know. I don't see it on my end. I'm assuming you did that to tie up the name. But if you just donated $10 to make me say, "Nuh-uh-uh," that's also chill. Thank you so much for your donation.
Alright, we gotta go on a little side quest here. Fix the generator. Before we get there though, we'll have to fight Camper Dean. Got a Golduck and a Sand Slash. I'm gonna keep an eye on where I hit this Golduck to. I think I just need to use Strength twice. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Cool. That's the first useful crit of the run, I think.
Yeah, I've seen a couple on like that just purely wasted time.
Yeah, it's pretty common. So in a run that one-shots so many things, most critical hits are useless because it's just extra text for no benefit. But occasionally, like there's a mon like that that I would have to two-shot normally. So now, if you've noticed in my bag, I've had a Super Repel for about like 2 hours, and I was saving it for right here. And the reason for that is I could use a max repel, but the bike takes quite a while to come up to speed. And so by saving a super repel, I can actually have it end when I'm not biking, which saves like, don't know, not a lot, but it's something, you know? And I messed up my entry here with the bike dismount remount, unfortunately. So you didn't get to see a short load, but I got one more chance at it later. Alright, doing the cop's job for him.
Why does he ask us to do this? Sir, I'm 11.
Close enough. I think I wasted some tiles of movement. I make big mistake. Bye bye a go-go. I think this guy has lore that he's like from the Unova region.
I think that's true. I remember looking into this.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I think it's because like you can talk to him in Unova later. He's just like chilling in a random house.
The true last rocket grunt of the run. And yeah, if I had used a max repel earlier instead of a super repel at the water's edge, it would have run out while biking up Nugget Bridge here. Hi, Ethan. Alright, now we got a little gauntlet of trainers. Good time for some reads if you'd like, Court.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give everyone just an update on everything. If people are coming in, we are raising money for Point of Pride. You go to pointofpride.org to see all the amazing things that your donations are going towards. But for this run specifically, we have 2 donation incentives open right now. We have the Name the Snorlax, which Grace is in the lead now at 15. Laxnor with 10, Chip Idiot at 4. Those are our top 3, and that name is going to be closing fairly soon. And then we have our used Dawnfan strats on red. We're now at 245 out of 300 for that. Absolutely want to make sure that happens. It's a strat that'll be very interesting for the red fight, the final fight of the run, the climax of the whole run. And so we're doing really, really great on that. And then lastly, every single donation is also going towards our milestone. We need to get $4,200 before the last run of the day. You can go to archiethon.com and see when that is in your time zone. But it's for our bonus game too. It's a Celeste mod, Freeze Contest Heartside Task Showcase. So we have a little Celeste block after this. So thank you to everyone who has donated. Those are our 2, or our 3 things that we've got going on for the rest of day 2 here at Archiethon.
Nice, I'm excited. Here is another rare instance of using a not very effective move. Tangela has very, very high physical bulk, but low special defense. We're going to use Surf on it.
But it's not very effective.
Ah, but it OHKO'd, so it must be some amount of effective.
Okay. Somewhat effective. It was somewhat effective.
Think I should finish this with Surf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Waterfall.
That is a high roll and no attack drop, so I can finish with Flare.
Nice.
This Maze of Trees has some pretty precise piking, and it's fun to do well.
Lloyd.
Lloyd. I'm at 0 optional trainers so far, right?
I'm pretty sure.
I guess unless you count Rival 2 Attempt 1 and Rival 2 Attempt 2. and Falcon
And Falcon Attempt 1. 3 optionals. That's not too bad, honestly.
Alrighty. So this fight here is why we had to swap Kenya into slot 2. We do this as a double battle because it's slightly faster. We can double target with Kenya, and it has a good matchup into these grass types that we're about to see. Last Laura and last Shannon. This first Paris has effect score, so it's a 30% chance for Kenya to get status tier as it uses Aerial Ace. We're hoping to not see that. Oh, on Kenya.
Come on, Birdie.
Nice, we're in the clear.
Where Candy mattered? Question mark.
No.
No, I'm
No.
kidding.
Normally, Kenya goes from 29 to 31 in this fight, so I think we're just gonna save some level up text here. Obviously not worth it overall, but...
Optimal?
No. Growth, nice. It is exceedingly rare to be able to one-shot that Blossom. I think it's only guaranteed if you have like plus attack with a high IV. And there's a lot of attack stats where you can sometimes one-shot it, but we always double target it anyway. Alright, and we're out. Damage list, very nice.
Clean.
Yeah, that was really good.
I lost 2.
No!
There's a large formidable tree!
There's so many points in the run where if you bonk and weren't expecting it and press A, you'll just talk to a tree. There's more that will come up. Hopefully I don't talk to them, but...
Sometimes you just have to talk to a tree. What's
Yeah.
wrong with that?
That is true.
It can be peaceful. It can waste a ton of time. It's great.
I had a tree talk to me the other day.
I was gonna say!
Oh!
We walked by a tree
Okay.
outside the nature museum a couple days ago, and it had like an autoplay like speaker system that would just start talking to you. It was really scary.
And when we walked by it later, it talked to us in French instead of English.
That's even scarier.
Yeah. Very, very scary. It is faster by just a little bit to bike back here instead of flying. If we had gotten status in that fight, though, on Kenya, I would have healed that and then slowed down. But we get to run all the way back and do Misty's gym. Getting close to that Snorlax. Be after Surge, the next gym leader. Which is not too far away. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep in mind that I'm 1 level down, maybe. I'm not actually sure. I think I'm most of a level down. I should be. Yeah, because that would have been a full value Rare Candy. Okay. So we'll be going for 4x attacks and strength, probably. This Golduck is pretty troll. This fight you nominally can get a flail setup, but it likes to spam disable even before you've used a move. So you're unlikely to see me get into flail range here, starting at 200 HP. Yep, there's disable. 1. Disable again. 2. I mean, at this point, it's just better for it to use disable instead of psychic, so I'm fine with that. 3. And now that I'm at +1 attack, or +1 speed, +3 attack, it's going to use Psycho. Copy my stat changes, which is a little spooky, but it does just get KO'd here, so we're chilling.
Funny duck.
Alright, and all of those X attacks are for this Lapras, which is the most physically bulky mon on her team, and the X speed is for the Starmie, which comes out next. Got us to Mega Starmie, by the way.
Bagsire, I love you.
I do like it's too
Archive
little.
just wants to give you a hug.
Yeah.
That's what that sprite is.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh, precious thing.
Alrighty, one of the most volatile splits in the run here. You've got hard bike execution, and then the biggest RNG check of the run, probably, aside from Magikarp.
Any of y'all ever go to Can Wonderland?
I have.
We're about to.
Alrighty, back down to the power plant to deliver the machine part. And then we get to go through a lovely little dark tunnel. Okay, hopefully I can hit the entrance this time. I think that was fast.
I think so.
It's hard to tell. It's like still slow. It's not like the lighthouse where it's like instant versus really slow. It's like moderate versus really slow.
Why did this guy call his generator beloved?
He's pretty stoked. All right. Some of the hardest movement of the run right here.
I believe you got this.
That's not the hard part. Oh, where am I going? There we go. Oh, I sniped that ladder.
I hate that your map uses diagonal lines.
I do too. I didn't make this, but it's good enough.
Send me the blame.
Where am
I'll
I?
fix you. This is confusing.
Okay. And one more. Cool. Good enough.
Home free. Route 10 free, I mean.
Look, we have more donations coming in. We have $11 from Veriphage. That was put towards the used Donphan strats on red. Yay! We are getting closer and closer to that. We're at 256 out of 300. Less than $50 away to make that happen. And we're getting closer and closer to the end of the run. So please get your donations in for that.
We got Quilava back.
We do.
I like that thing.
Alrighty.
Creature.
It's RNG time. You want to explain what makes this split so annoying?
Brock?
No, Surge.
Oh, Surge. Oh my gosh. I like... Rock Tunnel enthralled me so much. I was like, where am I after we got out of there? Yeah, so as you said earlier, it's one of the biggest RNG checks in the run, both in the gym puzzle and the fight. So the gym puzzle is these garbage cans. Welcome to Can Wonderland. We're looking in all of these garbage cans for a button. in the corner. So
Okay.
so the second switch is always going to be adjacent to the can that it is, and now it's literally a 50-50 right now.
Yep. Write her down, chat. Write her down. You guys have delay. I'm going right. Yes.
Yes!
Let's go!
Woo! Oh, that was so fast.
We are popping off.
God, that was so good. You can be stuck there for a really long time.
Yep.
It's so miserable.
Yep.
And you have to like go a specific way around all those trainers too. At least, yeah. That's frustrating. And now in the fight itself, you must at some point in this fight use an X speed. When you do it depends on Gyarados' speed stat and also in-fight RNG.
Yep. So I've been mentioning static throughout the run. It's because of this fight. He has 4 Pokemon with static. So we dodged 1 with Raichu there, which helps because Magneton is pretty spooky. So now I can one-shot this Magneton with Waterfall. And this is ideal because the Electrode has more useless moves it can click. This first Electrode that comes out next can, in theory, click Light Screen. You don't see it too often, but it also does less damage than the Magneton, which is good. I'm going to X-Speed now. Hope for Light Screen, because then we just guaranteed get past this mon. Double Team is the expected thing, though. Oh, we hit. Okay.
Okay.
If we dodge static here, we're in really good shape. Okay.
Is this the Surge split of all time?
One more. Come on. One more. And I'm seeing in chat that we hit 4,000 on the donations. Let's go.
Yes.
Yay!
Oh my gosh. And a perfect surge.
Oh my!
Perfect
Wow.
surge. Just at 4K. With thanks to this $40 from Nene that says, let's get that bonus game happen tonight. Also, GLHF Vivid Abyss Hissy.
All right.
Thank you so much. So now we are at 4,000. We just need 200 more for that milestone.
Wow!
And now
Perfect Surge!
we are headed to get Snorlax. So last minute donations in for that. You've got about 45 seconds.
Yep.
And
While you're doing that, this is not related to anything. I just thought it was funny when when Izzy said like, "Is this the surge of whatever?" I don't even know what you said. The surge split of all
The
time.
Surge Army.
It sounded like is this the song of the summer?
Did
Did
we
we
just
just make the
write
song of the
this-
surge of the summer?
Did we just write the Surge of the Fall?
Which... Incredible.
all right, chat. I believe in you. So I'm going in here to buy the Pokeballs I need for Donphan. Okay? Don't let me down. Not that one.
Not that.
This one.
Lock in chat room.
Ugh.
It's a sign. Thanks, relax.
Right, this is another instance where it's faster to be off the bike so that Gyarados slides in from the side instead of being thrown out in a Pokeball. And additionally, for the movement after this, it's better to just be walking. Alright, final name for that Snorlax. We are catching that right now.
Yes. We have Grace as our winner.
Woohoo! That's a lovely name.
Yay. Yeah, I like it.
Capitalization?
Thank you to everyone who donated for that.
Is that capital G, lowercase rest?
It is. It is capital G.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did I repel? I don't think so.
I haven't seen your menu in a minute.
That's not time loss because I didn't actually go into the bag at all. So I can just do it now. Yeah, I just did the Pokegear. Oh!
Oh.
In my notes, catch Snorlax with Master Ball. Do not nickname.
Failed. Reset.
Failed. Do not name this.
Oh my gosh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a little tilted at messing up all this bike movement, but it's fine. Close.
Alright, so I would say there's 2 scary things about the Brock fight. Omastar has ancient power, and that's got a 10% chance to Omni Boost. And if you don't know what Omni Boost is, it just raises every single one of its stats up by 1. That's a little scary, and we don't really want to see that. So we're gonna set up on the Graveler to avoid it. And then the other scary thing is, like, whatever Brock has. Whatever's wrong with Brock.
I wasn't sure where you're going with that. Nice crit. Thanks, Graveler.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Ooh, baby, okay.
That was nice.
Is there... I know, obviously not because it's a normal type move, but like, flail?
Nope, not here.
No.
And I actually have to heal on the Kabuto because it has Aqua Jet, which will kill me from this range.
Oh.
He doesn't slow down.
Hey, guy.
There's no way he protects now because he sees guaranteed kill. So we used to set up on the Omastar because it has Protect and it uses that a lot of the time. But I got trolled by that Omni Boost enough times where it's like, I want to do Graveler instead. Like, it almost never KOs from full. Like, I've got a really bad defense stat right now and it didn't kill with a crit. I'm gonna full restore here on Aqua Jet, which I believe it's guaranteed to use in this gen. If it uses Stone Edge, I will be very annoyed. Okay, good. Alright, that's fine. A little bit of time lost from that crit. That Graveler, more often than not, just clicks Defense Scroll and you take no damage, which is another reason why I like setting up on it. Yeah. Overall, though, it's not too big of a deal.
Alright, so Brock's about to let us know what's going on. It itches! It itches! What? What are you saying?
He's a weird little guy.
I love getting to share that with people. It's my favorite line in the
good.
game. What does he mean?
So good.
Looks like you're the stronger one.
I do want to say, we are only $4 away from that used on-fan strats on Red incentive.
Ooh.
$4! It's right there! Come on,
Does
y'all.
anyone have $4?
Does anyone have 4 parentheses FOUR end parentheses dollars?
Thanks for spelling it out.
We've had some interesting spellings this run, okay? So I'm just checking.
Trico with no...
Trico.
Trico.
The Trico in the room.
Alright, I'm making up for some bad bike movement earlier with some good bike movement now. This is a cool segment where we go down the whole west side of Kanto, and we pick up an elixir here, which will be useful later. And then we'll have some interesting trainer dodges on the water route coming up. Oh! Oh! No! Okay, I'm glad I didn't go right, actually. He would have laughed me.
This dorky music.
I kind of like it.
I love this. I was about to say, I love this track. It's so good.
Alrighty. This route looks really sketchy, but I promise it's easy.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, so you have to pause quickly there so that the swimmer here doesn't get too far along in her cycle. So that we can do this and pass right in front
Oh
of
my
her.
gosh.
And then my favorite spot to move right is right in front of that guy. Give him a little little peck. And Cinnabar Island blew up in a volcano, so now the fire-type gym is in the Seafoam Islands.
For some
So-
reason.
We've got to fight my favorite trainer in the run, Swimmer Leona, because of the Pokemon she's got. She's out here chilling with her level 44 Bidoof.
She's perfect in every way. I love her so much.
I like that this was like an intentional change between Gen 2 and this game. Because Bidoof did not exist when Gold, Silver, and Crystal came out, but they added her in. Another instance.
Psyduck.
I keep forgetting to look.
It's in the bottom right. So good. A white lab coat is a researcher's life. Okay.
As you might imagine, a fire type gym with a water type is not super difficult. But there are things that can go wrong in here. With a low speed Gyarados, Magmar outspeeds you and has Thunder Punch, which does a lot of damage. And Rapidash can always troll most Gyarados. You've got to have really good speed to outspeed this Rapidash. We'll see what this Rapidash uses. It's something of a lottery.
Yeah, my note is Rapidash can use any move. All of them are bad.
Yep. Every single move it can use can status you. Probably the most annoying move it has is Bounce, which is a 2-turn move that can paralyze. And not long after I started running this game, I had a Gyarados that speed-tied Rapidash. And on the first turn, it used Bounce faster than me, so it won the coin flip. And then the second turn, I outsped, so I attacked before it came down. And then it hit me with Bounce. Then the third turn, it outsped again, used Bounce again to dodge my Surf. And then the fourth turn, I outsped so that it didn't take any more damage. And then the second bounce paralyzed me.
That's crazy.
Horrible. Absolutely atrocious.
Yeah.
It's a funny little horse.
Here we're just slower, so ideally this is just a 2-turn or even 1-turn Rapidash. Additionally, if your special attack is bad, you have to use Waterfall here, which can get you into trouble with its fire moves burning. So Bounce can paralyze, the fire moves can burn. But since we can use Surf, it should be okay. Should.
Should.
I actually didn't know about this Magmar being able to outspeed and having Thunder Punch until Squeal got here with a extremely low speed Gyarados and just died. And I was like,
no.
okay, we need to do some math here. What's going on?
It is possible. Oh no.
Yep. That's a crit.
Ooh.
Big Worm is
And the
paralyzed.
para. No. And the para.
No!
No.
Come on. Crit para, full para. 1 in 16, 1 in 60, 1 in 64 times 0.3. So like 0.5% maybe? That could have gone better. That could have gone better.
Maybe.
Alright, and because I'm status and low HP, I'm actually going to heal here and then escape rope out. Normally we run out if we're at decent health and not status. But since I'm entering the bag anyway, I'm going to use a full restore and then escape rope. This is why I bought the second escape rope earlier. If this gym goes well, you don't need it, but it's better to have it for this instance.
Whee! I like the Gyarados spins with you.
Yeah. Can you imagine a 20-foot long fish?
So good.
What if it was like spinning around you? That'd be cute.
And also scary. Alright, we're headed to Erica. This is probably one of the most react to what happens in the fight for the whole run. The Jumpluff has 3 moves it can use, and like all with fairly equal probability. And depending upon when it uses certain moves, our flowchart here changes entirely. I don't think I even have it all written out, it's kind of just in my head. But before that, we've got a little cut puzzle. Any donations to read court?
No, I just have to. Apparently, no one has $4 to finish out this. We were joking about it. It wasn't a joke. We actually do want someone to donate $4 because otherwise we're not gonna be able to see the cool and sick strats during the red fight. And also, we got to get above this 4K. I know it's a pretty nice round number, and it is an awesome number. But we want to make sure we meet this incentive. We're right there, and we're approaching the end of the run really quickly. Look at that! Look at that estimate. We're getting there.
Yeah, I'd say I'm currently on schedule to finish a bit under estimate.
All right, got to get your donations in now.
All right. So Erica's got a Sun team with a jump bluff in the front that can set Sun or Leech Seed on you, and then 3 Chlorophyll Pokemon in the back, which get doubled speed in the Sun. I'm just gonna click X attack and see what happens. Turn 1 Sun, I would actually be okay with. Take a Drain, okay. That's fine, that's better than Leech Seed. 2. Not great. I'm at max health though, so it might be okay. 3. If she sets up Sun here, I will need to X speed. That is okay. It's not going particularly well.
Weird.
4.
No Sun?
Oh, I have to risk it. She uses Sun now. Oh, I outspeed. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. No Sun.
Alright.
Lost a lot of health, but no Sun. Welcome in, Etchy. Thanks for the raid. Guy who knows how to play this game. Good to see you.
Yeah, welcome in, everyone. You came at a great time. We're approaching the end of this HeartGold run. We also have an incentive that's $4 away to see some fun strats on red of using Donphan.
This is so weird. I haven't seen an Erica where she doesn't use Sunny Day in so long.
Yeah.
I think every single one of my practice runs in the last few weeks, she's used it.
Hi, Blossom.
I think Kanto's been going pretty well so far.
Honestly.
Oh my gosh, we have $4 from Noah!
Woohoo!
Yay! It says yes! And that helped us meet the use Donphan strats on red incentive. Thank you so much. And we also have $40 from the man that gave $4 towards that incentive. Thank you so much. We have now met that incentive. We're now at $4,044, and that means we are less than $200 away from our milestone to see the Breeze Contest Heartside Task Showcase. We're so close. Thank you all so much for your donations.
I'm excited.
Me too.
Alright, coming up first though, got Cycling Road with probably the hardest spinner pass of the entire run. I'm gonna lock in for this, see if I can get this. Nice.
Awesome.
So that is a 10-frame window to react to the direction he's facing, and then 1 tile tap to get past him before he can spin. My heart rate goes up every time.
You're moving so fast. Tough.
Oh my gosh, there's so many Janines. Which one's the real one? Maybe it's this one. I have talked to the wrong trainer in this gym before.
I have watched him talk to the wrong one. It was really amusing.
Okay. What's it gonna be, Crobat? Good? Good, okay. That Crobat, in addition to having Wing Attack, also has Confuse Ray, which is a 100% chance to confuse, and Supersonic, which is a 55% chance to confuse. Not sure why she's got both, but she's got them. So getting through
Would
it.
you say you're confused?
I am actually quite.
Brutal.
Here, one perk of having high special attack is I get to use Surf on, well, one of these Gyarados. I don't have another Surf to use. To save 5 frames. Yeah, she's got 2 Gyarados.
So yeah, those 5 frames you just saved, you just got them back.
I don't know what level I'm even going to be for Red. I think I'll be 69. Usually you're 70 or 71, I forget.
Never too late to go to the Pokemon fan club.
Wait, this is a run with 0 optional trainers. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Proud of that. That's one of the execution things that you can control fully in this game, so it's nice to play that well and not hit any extra battles.
Good work.
Ball.
I love the noise it makes so much. I like the split a lot.
It's cute. And in case I need it, my Snorlax's HP stat is 225. Oh. Alright. Hi, Blue.
You guys thought I was out of props when I didn't bring out anything after Whitney? Guess again.
Alright.
Blue split.
So, our boss rush of Kanto ends in Viridian City with the final gym leader of the run, Blue. And this one is one of the most complex. It's the only one in Kanto I think that's like really like interesting or like scary with the full team. Like Surge obviously has got electric types, which is spooky. Usually low health for Janine, which is a little scary. But this guy's whole team is pretty strong. And the Executor in particular has an interesting set. It's got Trick Room, which makes slower Pokemon move faster. It's got Sleep Powder to put you to sleep, and it's got Leaf Storm, which is a very high power grass type move. We want to see Trick Room turn 1, because it's very likely to use it, and if it uses it turn 1, then our setup is timed correctly. So we'll see what he uses here. There's not much we can do except hope for the right moves as we X attack. Let's see what we get. Right, he's got a full team of diverse types. This is a pretty hard fight.
Yeah, they just let him use his team. He didn't have to pick a specialty.
Okay, good. Trick Room turn 1.
Nice.
And now a secondary thing I would like is to get put to sleep, which sounds counterintuitive, but it's likely to happen, so I'd prefer it just happens early. 3. Good, okay. 4. Okay, and now that we're on the last turn of Trick Room, I will full restore, as he can only use Leaf Storm now. So he can't put me to sleep. He Leaf Storms. If he critical hits here, I should live, because this Gyarados is very especially bulky. He did not find the crit. Twisted Dimension returned to normal, and now we KO his strength.
Nice.
That was about as well as that could have gone. The
Yeah.
Hypnosis miss and the Hypnosis hit is really good.
Beautiful. The true ideal is Hypnosis miss 4 times.
Yeah.
but like buy a lottery ticket at that point.
So yeah, if you beat Eggy with Trick Room up, Rhydon comes out and outspeeds you because it's so slow, and then clicks Stone Edge and does a million billion damage. And normally with these fights where we set up a lot of X attacks, we sweep. But this team has 2 Intimidate Pokemon, the first of which comes out now. Arcanine brings us back down to +3 attack.
Arcanine. Big puppy.
Nice crit, definitely mattered.
Yep.
And then Gyarados comes out next to intimidate us back down to +2 attack. And since my attack stat isn't very high, I'm actually going to click Flail here, just to do a little bit of damage. It uses Dragon Dance, and it is still slower. So now we still outspeed and use Strength to finish it off.
Big fish off.
Yep.
Big worm off, sorry.
The last Pokemon, Pidgeot.
You're unprepared for this.
Little does he know.
Little does he know, 50-page dodge. You're only a little prepared.
Alright, and that's blue. We are now headed to red. You throw him away.
I did. He landed safely on my couch.
It's good to hear.
Yeah, in case anyone was worried.
Oh, I do have $10 here from Etchy.
Hi, Itchy.
That says, "Hi, Lmjacks. Also, Court, I just noticed a Venmo friend request for you that's 18 months old. Sorry for ghosting you." I did see you accept my Venmo request, and I was like, why? What?
So funny.
I didn't ask you, but like, it had to have been from like Cardboard Clash or something.
Oh my
Like,
god.
18 months old. Incredible. Well, thank you very much. Now we're friends. Me and Etchy
Yeah,
are
you-
officially
Oh
friends.
my God.
I think that's all.
Definitely friends.
Twitch got rid of friends, so we have to track our friends through Venmo now.
That's so funny. 18
It's so
months.
funny. I know.
Alright, one quick pit spot before we go to Mount Silver is stopping in here to get the HM for Rock Climb from Oak. And normally, at this point in the run, I would start getting ready to ingest a lot of stats of Snorlax, because the normal Snorlax strats, there's like 3 or 4 different things I need to look at. Not gonna do that this time. We're just in Donphan mode.
I want to know them though. Can we look for fun?
Yeah, I mean, we have to look to teach Rock Climb.
Oh,
so if
okay.
you can grab the stats there while we're there, be my guest.
I don't have the ability to, but
Oh, okay.
I'll look really hard with my eyes and maybe I'll see one of them.
I'll read them out for you.
Thanks. I don't know how you guys can process so much information so fast.
Snorlax's Grace is the only person on our team that can learn Rock Climb. Attack, defense, 115, 93, 130. There's a very low attack and then very high defense and special defense.
So would that have gone well if you'd used it?
Not sure. Probably?
Probably wouldn't have killed Pikachu, but...
It would. So the normal strat I do with a Snorlax like this is to intimidate Pikachu twice, and then use Snorlax Giga Impact to KO it. But with attack this low, it would have needed to take some extra recoil from Bolt Tackle, which is pretty likely to happen.
Yeah.
That is the first time that has gone well in my entire D-Rust.
Yay!
Good time for it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Alright. The Room of Reckoning is upon us. The only level 50 encounter in this room is Donphan. So by switching Snorlax to the front and having Repel up, the only encounter we can get is Donphan. So I'm going to bike through this room normally, hope for a Donphan encounter on the way. If not, I will, just like the fish, spin at the end of the room. Here we go. We got our Donphan. Now, I've got 1 quick ball and 11 dusk balls. The quick ball has a 33% chance of catching it, and I'm really hoping for that to happen. Because that makes this whole ordeal much simpler. If it doesn't, we'll have other things to do. Close.
No.
Close.
And YOLO balls are only like a 30% to get in. So...
Yep. Yeah. Stop. 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 Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I've got leftovers. Okay, good.
Oh, good.
Rock climb? EQ? That's not good. That's gonna do a
Owie.
lot of damage. I missed rock climb?
That's so embarrassing.
Oh my gosh, and I EQ'd again.
Oh my goodness.
I'm dead to crit.
Ah! I'm scared. I'm scared.
I'm
Me
gonna swap to
too.
Gyarados now.
This has got to be like a 40%, right?
I don't think so. I think I need to hit it again. I'm probably gonna. I think I'm gonna strength.
Why? How did it confuse itself?
With rock climb. Rock climb
Oh.
had the chance to confuse for some reason. Okay,
Oh.
I've let it get low, but I've still got a couple chances here. I keep going into that menu. Okay, this should be close to a guaranteed catch. With Dusk Ball in a cave at 20% HP. Come on, Donphan, don't let me down. Okay,
Okay.
cool.
This is call for healing menu.
Yes, I need to forward store both Donphan and Snorlax now.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, a little bit slow, but that's
Yeah.
okay. Just a little bonus name for you all.
Woo!
Thanks for donating to get this map.
Thank you, everyone. I love this copy pasta in chat.
Spam this fan to beat this man. So Donphan is actually pretty competitive with Snorlax recoil strats. If you get the quick ball. With that catch, I've lost a lot of time, but that's okay. Now we've got Gyarados back in front to make sure our repel actually works now. We don't need a second Donphan, as cool as that would be. Guess I should put another repel on.
We just donated another $300 to get a second Dawn fan. Use 2 Dawn fans. The double Dawn fan strategy. No one saw coming.
My party's full though.
We'll
Oh,
go back to the
well.
PC for $300
That's true, I
Wow.
would. I would.
in this hypothetical.
Alright, getting towards the end here. I'm gonna save in front of red because this fight, it sure is one of the fights ever in video gaming.
Red is where runs go to die.
And along the way, we'll grab one more max revive just for good luck. You will see it is not hailing. This is a thing called Diamond Dust. On specific days of the calendar, we have Diamond Dust here instead of hail, which is very useful for the fight so we don't take chip, and so that all of his Pokemon with Blizzard don't have perfectly accurate Blizzard. Alright. So, I'm leading with Gyarados to intimidate Pikachu, and then we're going to swap to Kenya, hoping for Volt Tackle.
Thank goodness we're doing fan because there's like a giant graph in the notes for me and I'm not reading all that. Or sorry that happened to you.
Yeah. I mean, this fight is so complex. There's so much that goes into it, and that's why I think it's so interesting.
It is a great fight to watch.
Okay, I could go Snorlax here and ensure Pikachu uses Volt Tackle, but I don't want to. I want Archie to do this. I don't know what this Donphan's attack stat is. This is a range. Potentially.
Let's
Let's
fucking
go!
Oh my gosh. What a legend. Thank you all for making that happen. She's so powerful.
Brian.
I've seen it use Brian.
Thank you, Archie, for your services.
Thank you so much, Archie.
Alright, now unfortunately we have to set up on Lapras, which is very scary. I'm going to start by using an Expedef. Nice dodge. One Blizzard. We'll use another Expedef. Another dodge. I'm going to use one more. Okay, she finally hits. He finally hits. And now its most strongest attack is Body Slam, so we're going to use an X Defend. I'm dead to Body Slam crit, but I really can't play around it. It does too much damage, so I'm going to X Speed and then heal. Okay. Got all my defense setups. So now we just go for our attacks. I've got pretty bad attack. I think I'm gonna try to get up 5. 1, count with me, chat. There's the paralysis. I was expecting that. 2. 7 and 21. 3. Psychic.
It has that?
Yep, that's its 4th move. Brian, Psychic, Body Slam, Blizzard.
I've never seen it use anything other than its first 2 moves.
I'm just gonna heal to full. I don't want to do this again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Psychic
Yeah.
crit kills from here.
Body Slam crit has
We do
killed
not.
this
We do not
worm.
need to greet it. You know.
Yeah.
The problem with healing is it can paralyze me again, but that's
Oh.
okay. 5. Just gonna full restore one more time. Then go. So if I gotten crit at any point there while I was below like 60% HP by Body Slam, I would have fainted and had to do the whole setup again.
Oh my gosh!
Thanks for demonstrating, Lapras. Very cool. I'm gonna waterfall and hope for a flinch.
Flinch!
Hell yeah.
Let's go!
Okay, how much
That's
does
sick.
Venusaur do? Too much, I think. Okay, so Snorlax we actually one hit with Waterfall. I think I have to heal for Venusaur. Charizard 4th? What the heck? Is that because I have really low defense? Weird. He's still got Blastoise.
I love leveling up mid-fight. Yippee.
Oh, surely it's fine. I think it'll use Sludge Bomb.
Or we flinch.
Or we flinch. Yeah, okay. Oh, poison would be bad. I did not consider that.
Oh!
Or a crit. And
Oh!
I was dead from full anyway.
No.
Go Sentret!
Go Centric, go!
You can do it!
My level 2 Centric! I go!
Do you have to reset up on Venus now?
I don't need X speed. I think. I think I do. I need to set up a little bit for sure. Which means I also am going to want some Expedefs. No, I really don't like this one.
Yeah.
So bad.
Playing with crits again.
Dude, what are you
Oh.
doing?
My gosh!
Wow.
It's fine! Not that one. It's fine! What is this? Shout out to Sergeant Mug.
That's true.
I think
Mug is like,
Mug
hello.
has Mug has a reaction cam going.
Oh my god.
Holy cow.
1. I think I should go to like 3. 2. This was a +5 waterfall. Giga Drain. Okay, I need to go higher now. Running low on full restores.
Oh gosh.
Feel free to use a weaker move.
Any day now.
3. I think 4 should be fine. Okay.
Scary.
I probably should have gone to +2 split F. Sludge Bomb is a 30% to poison, so it's not unlikely.
Yeah,
it's getting a
it
lot
makes
of them,
sense.
though.
It's so often, but it's still annoying.
I'm tired of this thing.
What? No! No!
Okay, that's fine.
way!
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's great that I didn't use it at all, though.
It can't poison you now.
For this
That's
one turn
true.
that I'm
That's
about
true.
to full restore.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
This Venusaur is
Yo.
such a troll.
It's a little bit of extra time lost at the end of it. This is like 3 minutes.
Big frog.
Like,
The big frog of losing 3 minutes.
oh my lord.
Okay, get it off our screen.
I wasn't sure that would kill. Blastoise, I should need to go to +4 here. And then I think I just Strength X2.
Merry Blizmas.
Nice. Good head counts. Don't crit.
Okay. I think we're just so scared that anytime it's going down for more than like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And time will be on the second fade out after the ... So I'll give a cue. That is Pokemon HeartGold, Soul Silver, any percent Manipless, Glitchless. Bang. Time. Oh,
Gee, you
GG.
did it!
Well
Woo,
done.
4 hours later.
underestimate.
you win.
Woo! Despite it
What a
all.
Yep, despite
Underestimate.
losing 2 minutes to
That's
the
my go.
to the first early game and 5 minutes on red, I think.
That's a marathon run.
Oh my
for ya.
gosh. Well, thank you all for donating to the Bid Wars and for letting us see Donphan. This was so much
Yes.
fun. I've played this run off and on throughout the years, and it's great to showcase it again here at Archiethon. I showcased it at Archiethon 2, I believe, as the closer. So it's so fun to play this again. Joined by Izzy, Greta, and Court, 3 people whom I appreciate their friendship very much. And Izzy, my partner, very glad to have you here and play this run in person. This was a lot of fun.
Woo!
Do you guys have any closing words?
None.
Greta? Any
Thanks for
shout
having
outs?
me. It was fun. My shout out is you should all play Pokemon Legends ZA that just came out like
Yeah.
last week. It's really fun.
It is really fun.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, I hope you guys enjoy some modded Celeste and hit that milestone to get the bonus game. Peace. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Jocks, for such an awesome run. And thank you to everyone who donated to help us see the very cool strats, the fun different stuff at the end of Red. That was a very fun run from start to finish. Really appreciate all of the donations that we had. But yeah, don't forget, we have, only 2 runs left tonight. And one of those is a milestone. So that means we need to make sure we get to $4,200 by the start of Breeze Contest Heartside Task Showcase. So Vivid Abyss is only a 25-minute estimate. Issy's gonna go through that super fast. Very excited for that run. So you gotta get your donations in now.